Hey everybody, what is up? Welcome to another Video Game Show and Tell Live. This is volume 62. Video Game Show and Tell Live is a show that we used to do on Saturdays before we started doing Saru Show, where I would just talk about my collection and we would all chat and stuff here. So it's a little different from our normal Saturday show. The Saru Show will return next Saturday, but we will be sprinkling in VGS&T every Saturday. We do not do Saru Show. So there will be something every Saturday. It'll just be a slightly different thing depending on what we have going on that week. But welcome everybody. How is everybody doing today? Today we're going to continue with the Neo Geo CD. This is part 2 of my Neo Geo CD collection. Last week we did, we talked about the Neo Geo and the Neo Geo CD-Z, and we talked about the console and its lifespan. And we talked maybe 20 something games, 25, 30 games maybe. So we have a lot of games to go through, so we're going to get right into it and just start talking about the games. But before we do that, let's go ahead and take a quick peek and see if anybody is in the chat. Jakob says afternoon. GT Beakerman with the emojis. And Matthew Roach. What's up, Matthew Roach? Before we get started, I want to say a big thank you to Matthew Roach. Thank you for last night on Twitch. I really appreciate all your support. Me and Jesse had delicious noms that we finished at like, I don't know, some crazy hour this morning at like 4 or 5 in the morning where we were still eating pizza. And it was awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Matthew. And I'm glad that you're here. All right, let's get right into it because we have a lot of games. So we're just going to start. Last week we waited for people to come in. This week we're just going to get started because if anything, you can watch the VOD, or I'm thinking about maybe just cutting out all the parts where I talk about the games and throwing in game footage. How does that sound to you guys? Would that be something that you guys would be interested to watch in case, I don't know, you guys want to go through the Neo Geo CD library? I'm thinking it might be a good idea. Trimming out all the fat of the stream and just using the parts where we're talking about the games themselves. So, John Freddy Moreno dice, saludos grande, ¿habrá transmisión en español? Sí, voy a hacer una versión de este video que estoy haciendo en vivo para mi canal de español también. O sea, en el canal de español hablé sobre el Neo Geo primero, del Neo Geo CD. Hice un video donde hablé solamente de la consola. Ahora esto es una versión de ese video que tengo en español ya. Y el segundo video que voy a hacer para mi canal de español. O sea, en mi canal de español va a ser en 2 partes. La que ya está hablando de la consola y la segunda parte que va a ser hablando de los juegos. Entonces yo voy a cortar mucho de esta parte del vivo para ponerlo en el canal de español. Así puedo tener más contenido sobre el Neo Geo CD en mi canal. Dale, muchas gracias. Lo espero. Gracias, Freddy. Te lo agradezco mucho que estés aquí también. Matthew says, I would enjoy that. Cool. So that's what I'm going to do. I was basically just saying, after I'm done with the lives, I'm going to cut them up and do like the individual videos. I'm going to put, because before I put the, words. Before I started doing this live segment about my Neo Geo CD stuff, I did a video on my Spanish channel first. So my Neo Geo video talking about Neo Geo was on my Spanish channel, SaruPro VG. First, and so I'm going to do a part 2 on my Spanish channel talking about the games. So this live is going to help with that. I'm basically going to take that footage. Let's see here. I'm back. I was tearing up due to nostalgia of having my McDonald's toys from the early 2000s. Which McDonald's toys? That I loved so many. Well, by 2000 I wasn't buying Happy Meals. I was already in my 20s, but I have nostalgia for McDonald's toys of my childhood, which would have been, I don't think you were born yet. But anyhow, all right, let's get started. Which side is this on? This side? Okay. All right, next. These other games, I have arranged them in alphabetical order. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know why I'm having trouble talking. Blah, 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 blah. Bakugan and Skylanders and Ben 10. Okay. I know what all of those things are. I haven't seen them, or I'm not familiar with what they are specifically. I just know of them. All right. These games, I have arranged them in alphabetical order. So we're gonna start from A to Z. Those I started doing them in NGH order last time, and in my mind, I thought that was a good idea, but then I was like, this is a stupid idea, because then I'm gonna talk about games before other games that are in the same series. So I'm not gonna do that this time, especially since the Neo Geo CD's releases were haphazardly released, and they were released like in batches as well. So like the NGH numbers don't match, because some manufacturers release their games before others. So like, I mean, the NGH numbers match, but they didn't come out in that NGH order for Neo Geo CD like they did for MVS and AES. So I think it's pointless to just go in that order. So it's just gonna be easier to do them in alphabetical order. All right, first game we're gonna talk about on this list today. Next game we're talking about is ADK World. This one here is a variety game based on all of the different ADK franchises. ADK is the company that brought to you games like World Heroes, Ninja Combat, Ninja Commando, Ninja Masters. They love their ninjas. There's a quiz game. There is like a shmup game with Brocken in it. There's this cool like hard battler game. You run around this place called ADK Town where all the different things are. The quiz game in this specific screenshot here is asking about Gangan, which is aggressors of dark combat. So there's a lot of ADK game related quizzes. ADK stands for Alpha Denshi Kikaku. They are the company that is like a sister company to SNK, or became. But before they did do actual like electronics and stuff and components. And they had a software division, which is the ADK that we all know from the games like Ninja Combat and Magician Lord. Magician Lord is another big one. Bakugan. Okay, I already read that. All right, next up, this one is Art of Fighting. This is actually the third Art of Fighting game. This one is known as Path of the Warrior, I believe, for US release. This one came with an interesting little addition. On the back here it shows you like all the different frames. This was SNK's answer to Street Fighter 3 at the time. So you have like all of those frames of animation in the back. It's supposed to be very reminiscent of that style with many fluid frames of animation. The gameplay is excellent. Graphics, music, everything about this game is really good. And it did have a variant. Let me show you that variant really quick here. There we go. Art of Fighting did have a variant, a special edition, if you will. This one comes with a couple of goodies, like a coin. It comes with Robert Garcia's coin. It also comes with a copy of the game itself. So I do have two copies. I have the copy that I first bought, and then I bought this second copy because it has a special edition. This one specifically is called the Hoe Hoe box. It's got that duck that's in the game. When you open the box on the inside, it's got some goodies. The first thing we see in here is this hard cover Art of Fighting art book. This is all art by Shinkiro. If you know Shinkiro, he was the SNK artist back in the day. Really cool book with lots of art. Looks like it's got like different dialogue. Here's all these animation frames. It just has a lot of cool art in it. If you're a fan of Art of Fighting, the artwork to Art of Fighting, or a fan of Shinkiro art, it's a really cool edition of this game. There was also another special item in this one. This one has Robert Garcia's coin. If you remember, every time Robert Garcia wins, he flips a coin. This is the coin right here that I just got. Right there. See if this will focus. No? Maybe? See if I can do it this way. There we go. Sort of. But it's kind of cool. Kind of cool. It's got like some sort of Aztec-like design. I'm not sure how you describe that. There we go. Now we can see it. There it is. And then the other side. I'm not sure how I have this, if it's upside down. There we go. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And yep, that is the special edition of Art of Fighting 3 for the Neo Geo CD. Pretty cool. If you can pick up this set, it's neat for the extras, but otherwise the game is good enough. Let's see here. What are we saying? Matthew says, how often did variants happen with the Neo Geo CD collection? There were, I think, like 5 of them. And I'm actually missing a variant of one Neo Geo CD game. So I do have a complete collection, but I'm missing an item for one of the things. So I do have a complete game collection, but there is one item that I am missing that I will probably have to pick up on this next trip to Japan. This one was picked up at A2 in Namba. It is now a Surugaya. And I remember the guy, I picked it up and the employee was like, oh, it's missing the coin. And he was looking through all of his versions to find the coin. He was such a helpful employee who went above and beyond to try to find the coin in this special edition. What's up, GeoGames? Welcome! PS1 days, there were a lot of variants, even multiple variants of the same game title. Yeah, I remember seeing that as well. Alright, let me take a quick drink. Alright. Next game. Next game we're talking about is, well, this side. Next game we're going to talk about is Bakumatsu Roman Gekka no Kenshi for the Neo Geo CD. This is known as The Last Blade here in the US. This is the first game. This game has notoriously bad load times on real hardware, but if you have like a Polymega or something like that, the load times are really quick, or you can emulate Neo Geo CD on the Wii and the load times are quick. But if you're playing these Last Blade games on real hardware, you have enough time to go make yourself a cup of noodles between each round. It's just really long load time. But let me tell you, the game is beautiful. The experience is just about as good as you would get on the MVS or AES minus those terrible, terrible load times. Absolutely beautiful artwork. This game plays like a dream. I absolutely love the gameplay of this game. It plays so smooth. It feels like it plays like King of Fighters if King of Fighters had weapons. I don't know how else to describe it, but the gameplay is very, very fluid, very quick, very tactile. Not tactile, very responsive. That's the word I'm looking for. Very responsive. But yeah, Last Blade for the Neo Geo CD. Awesome game. Oops, Obi. Alright, let me close this. I didn't realize the Obi was just like chilling right there. But yeah, Last Blade on the Neo Geo CD. Definitely recommend it if you're a fan of those weapons fighters and you want beautifully drawn sprite work and overall SNK goodness. Pick up Last Blade. It's a good game. And then we have, what is this one called? Oh my god, this has a long title. Bakumatsu Roman Dai ni Maku Yeka no Kenshi Tsuki ni Saku Hana. Alright, I'm totally going to mess up this name, but the next game that we're talking about is what is known here as Last Blade 2. Let me read the title for this one. Which I might butcher, but here we go. In Japanese, this is called Bakumatsu Roman Dai ni Maku Gekka no Kenshi Tsuki ni Saku Hana Chiryuku Hana. Which means I like chicken nuggets. I don't know. It's it's a lot. But Last Blade 2 is more of the same. A lot of beautiful artwork. A lot of really long loading times. That's still an issue with this version, with the loading times. Beautiful game. This one adds some characters from the first game. This is, to me, this always felt like the 1.5 of Last Blade. I feel like SNK should bring back Last Blade series. I really wish that they would in some form, even if they did like a gross 3D port like they're doing with all their other games. It would still be cool to have a new version of this game, even if they do take the quick and dirty approach at it like they are with KOF and Mark of the Wolves. Still a good game. If you can pick either of these up for the Neo Geo CD, highly recommend. You don't really need to get to both of them, in my opinion. You can get one or the other and still have a great experience. But if you're going for the full collection, then obviously you're going to want to get them both. Let's see here. King of Fighters has weapons. Where can I buy that copy of the game? Yeah, it's basically what it feels like. It kind of feels like KOF with weapons. My pet cat Kiwi is sleeping next to me on the couch. Aww. Aww. That's a cute name. I want a cat and name it something cute like bacon or kiwi or tofu. I want a kitty. I've always wanted a kitty. I used to have cats growing up. I would always have cats. And then I'm allergic to them, so it makes it hard. So I have to find a cat that doesn't set me off really bad, but other than that, yeah, I would like a cat. I named. Oh, what's your favorite Neo Geo CD game cover art? Boom! This one right here. I absolutely love the artwork in this game. Love it. Let me see if it'll focus. I'll talk about this one in detail, but I love this artwork. It's so good. I forget this artist's name. It's not Shinkiro, but it's someone who draws, in my opinion, in a very different style, in a style that I like way more than Shinkiro stuff. It has more of an anime manga feel. But this cover here, I love it. I love this hand-drawn like animation style. I have every version of Fatal Fury 2, and I absolutely love this hand-drawn style. Love it, love it, love it. Love this hand-drawn style. So yes, that was very easy to pick for me because it's one of the things that I want to talk about is the artwork. Absolutely love that cover. I don't know why they didn't get that artist to do more stuff. Everything about Fatal Fury 2 was such a perfect package, in my opinion. Like, the artwork was great. The gameplay improved like 1,000% compared to the first one. Alright, I'll shut up. We'll talk about that. I'll get to that. It's in order. But we'll talk to that. Saru Bloopers Part 1. Saru reads Bort's comments before reading Geo Games comment by mistake. I didn't want to skip any. Let's see. Gizmo, what's up, Gizmo? Welcome. How you doing? How you doing, Giz? But we'll talk about some of my favorite covers. I have a lot of favorite covers. That's one of them. That is probably my top favorite because I am obsessed with Fatal Fury 2. Fatal Fury 2 is probably my favorite fighting game, probably of all time, I want to say. For so many reasons. I have such nostalgia. I used to ditch so much school to go play Fatal Fury 2, you guys. It was bad. It was bad. Fatal Fury 2 was bad for my education. Let's see. All right, moving on. Next up in the list of Neo Geo CD games is Big Tournament Golf. This one is known as Neo Turf Masters here in the US. What can I say about this game? It is an excellent golf game with absolutely gorgeous graphics for its time. It has some of the best music of any golf game that I've ever played. Excellent music in Big Tournament Golf. I think I am a little bitter about Big Tournament Golf because it was my most expensive Neo Geo CD game. I spent something like $500 on this game on Surugaya because it was the last game that I needed to complete my Neo Geo CD collection. So I am a little bitter over how much it cost, but at the same time, I am happy that I was able to complete my Neo Geo CD set with Big Tournament Golf. And it is a good game. Now, personally, if I wasn't trying to complete a collection, there is no effing way in hell that I would have paid this much for a freaking golf game. Because I'm not big into sports games. But it was the last one. It was the last game. I had to get it on the green. I had to do it. But anyhow, I can't recommend getting this game simply because it is now even more expensive than what I paid for it. I'm pretty sure it's probably $800, $900 now on the secondhand market. If there are cheaper options, maybe the MVS version of this game is cheaper. I would go that route, but definitely can't recommend getting the Neo Geo CD version unless you absolutely have to have it, or you just have the money to blow. Then I would say pick it up from the Neo Geo CD if you have that kind of... If money is no object, pick it up. But otherwise, don't. It's expensive. All right, moving on. Here is another one that shot up in price. This is Breakers. Breakers by Visco. This game is an actual decent fighter by a company that isn't really known for making fighting games. I don't think Visco has made a fighting game before this. I could be wrong, but I don't believe they have. But Breakers is awesome. It plays excellent. This cover art is also really good. I really like this cover art. Super good cover art in this game. This game was actually remade also by Pixelheart. Pixelheart has made a new version of it. Oh, nice, Matthew! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my gosh, Matthew, you are awesome. Thank you so much. Why is my face all blurry? Come back here. Yeah, there it is. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Even Panda gets a gift membership. Thank you so much, Matthew. Matthew is gifted channel subs to Panda64, Sweet Like Sugar, Designer Girl, Galactic Federation Ambassador, and Paul Jury. Thank you so much, Matthew. I appreciate that. I appreciate that so much, Matthew. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Focus on me. Focus on my face. It's not gonna. It's not gonna. Thank you so much, Matthew. I really appreciate it. Super awesome. Awesome, awesome. Welcome in, Super So-So. Didn't see you there. Welcome in. All right. Moving on. What was I saying about Breakers? Ah, yeah. So, Breakers actually recently got a re-release by Pixelheart. Pixelheart recently re-released this game. There are... I don't know what the inside of the game looks like. I did want to buy one, and then I forgot to. But if you're looking for this game, that is officially licensed. You can get the Pixelheart version of this game. They did buy the rights to use all of Visco's IPs, including Breakers. So the main difference on the cover is this says Pixelheart, and there's a second cover variation. Like they did one that's like English style, and then one that's like Japanese style. But if you're looking for this game and you want an official version of this game that isn't the original release, you can pick up Pixelheart's version of this game for much, much less. Because I believe this game is over $400 now, I believe, on the secondhand market. So it's very expensive now. I didn't pay that much for this, thankfully. But yes, this game is one that is very pricey nowadays, but the game is fun. It's super responsive. I love this game. Sadly, it's not Breaker's Revenge that adds the other characters to this game. Much like Last Blade, I feel like Breaker's Revenge is more of like a 1.5 to Breakers. It doesn't really add a whole lot. All of the backgrounds are pretty much the same and the musics are the same, but it does add a few characters. Last Blade 2 does the same thing. It adds a few characters, and there are some bonus cinematics and stuff like that. But definitely consider picking up the Pixelheart re-release of this game, because it's like $60 compared to the $400 that you would spend with this one. Super Soso, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Welcome in also. I appreciate that. Thank you, Super Soso. Are you a fan of the Neo Geo? Do you like Neo Geo? Tell us more about you. What are some of your favorite games? We're all of us here, we all know each other, so it would be good to get to know you. Let us know. Thank you so much for that donation. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That's awesome. I appreciate that. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, like I was saying, if you want a more affordable version of Breakers, definitely pick up the Pixelheart re-release of Breakers. If you guys don't know, Pixelheart also helped us with our game FX Unit Yuki. They put out the Dreamcast version of our game. So big thank you to Pixelheart for helping us out with our game releases. They helped us with the Genesis version. They ported the Dreamcast version. And Pixelheart is also porting the Nintendo Switch version of our game FX Unit Yuki. So shout out to Pixelheart. Shout out to Philippe at Pixelheart. Pick up Breakers. Pick up the Pixelheart version of Breakers. It's affordable. It's fun. And it's a good way to play it. All right, let's see here. Thanks again, Super Soso. Thank you again for that. I appreciate that. I appreciate the donation. And Matthew as well. I appreciate all the gift subs, Matthew. Thank you. Much appreciated. All right, moving on. Next game. This is one that's another favorite cover of mine. It is Voltage Fighter Gaokaiser for the Neo Geo CD. This one is, what is it called in Japanese? Chojin Gakuen Gokaiser. I was like, why is this in the C's? Because it's Chojin. This game, the designs are by Masami Obari. If you don't know who Masami Obari is, he did the character designs for the Fatal Fury 1 and 2 and the movie animated features that were released on VHS back in the day and Laserdisc. I have the Laserdiscs now. And I love them. I have the DVD of the movie. The movie is kind of weird, but the OVAs are awesome. They were something that was amazing back then. And a beautiful anime adaptation of Fatal Fury, which was, it tickled me in such a spot back then because I was such a huge fan of Fatal Fury 2. So when these OVAs came out, it was amazing. It was amazing. But Masami Obari, he's the artist of this. The game itself is kind of basic. It is a basic 2D fighter. There isn't a whole lot to do. It's very much bare bones. It's bare bones, like a Street Fighter type of game. However, the game does have a gimmick where you beat a character and you can take their power. And between rounds, you can pick like the different specials for whatever character to use in your next round. One thing that I absolutely love about the Neo Geo CD version of Go Kaiser that I find makes it the best version in my book is the music. The remixed audio in this is fantastic. Every track has lyrics, like they're all songs, and I didn't know this playing the original Go Kaiser back in the day. I wouldn't know that until 1999 when I finally got a hold of this. The tracks all have like lyrics in them. It's amazing. Go Kaiser's theme is so much fun. It's like this like heroic theme that you would hear out of an anime in the 90s. It has so much anime 90s feel and flair to Go Kaiser that it's amazing. Yes, and there's also a Voltage Fighter Gao Kaiser OVA as well. If you have the bucks to pick this up, I don't know what it goes for. I picked this game up for, I don't know, like $40 back then, and I thought it was too much. Or I think it might have been a trade. I don't remember, actually. This game has been in my collection for so long, I don't know. But I think it's still one of those games that may be affordable on the Neo Geo CD. So if you've got the bucks for it, definitely pick up Voltage Fighter Gao Kaiser Chojin Gakuen Go Kaiser for the Neo Geo CD. It's a lot of fun. Although it's not the most deep fighter, it definitely has a lot of charm and character. Also, another one of my favorite covers for the Neo Geo CD because that artwork is just epic.
Okay, I'll do that truck for you.
Okay. There's anime OVA of Voltage. The OVA is the subject of the OVA is kind of disturbing. It's kind of what's the word I'm trying to use? All right.
What?
Excuse me. Okay. Next up, we have Chotetsu Burikinga. Brickinger? I don't know how you say that. In Japanese, it's written Burikinga. Whatever that is. Chotetsu. So, Super Iron Brickinger. Otherwise known as Ironclad in the US. This is a game that is super rare. Another game that I did pay some decent money for. I think I paid something like $400 for this copy of Ironclad. I believe it goes for a lot more nowadays. But this is a cool game. It utilizes pre-rendered graphics. A number of ships. You get like 3 ships. You get like 4 different power-up types. The Ironclad or Brickinger are these little robot things that your ship has. You can use it as a shield, so very similar to R-Type, where you have your little orb in front of the ship to protect you from shots. You can do the same thing in this game. It protects you up to 4 shots, regular shots. Lasers still pierce through it and hurt you, but you can also detach him. And your move set changes while you have it detached, depending on which power-up you have. You also have a charge shot. The first stage music in this game is amazing. It's one of my favorite music tracks of any Neo Geo CD game. The rest of the music isn't anything really special, nothing to write home about, but that first stage music, I absolutely love. It's so good. But I am happy to own this game. It is a lot of fun. I've beaten it on my streams multiple times. Once again, if you guys are on Twitch, make sure to follow me on Twitch where I play games like this and many more. That is Sarumaru VG on Twitch. Go ahead and give me a follow. I'm almost at 800 followers there. So I'm pretty happy about that. It's a pretty big milestone for me. So give me a follow. Anyhow, Ironclad or Chotetsu Brickinger for the Neo Geo CD. A lot of fun, good graphics, decent music. It's a fun game all around. Do I recommend getting it? if you got $1,000 to burn, then sure. But if you do have the money and you want this in your collection, I do highly recommend it. It is a fun game. Very expensive, but fun game. All right. This next game, this one is one that I 100% recommend. 100% recommend. The next game we're talking about is Cross Swords 2 by ADK. We talked about ADK earlier, and we talked about Cross Swords in the first part of this video. This game right here, Cross Swords 2, is so much fun. It improves so much upon the first game. First off, you have different character types that do different things. In the first game, you can play 1 or 2 players simultaneously. However, your players are limited to which side of the screen that you are. So if you're player 1, you're limited to the left-hand side. If you're player 2, you're limited to the right-hand side. And your little wireframe character is only able to travel between that small area. However, in Cross Swords 2, you're able to move left and right all the way across the screen, which just makes it for a more dynamic feel. And it's great. It's great. Absolutely love that about this game. The 3 character types also do different things, which is awesome. Cross Swords 2 for the Neo Geo CD, highly recommend, and it's not too expensive. Well, it's around the $100 mark nowadays, but definitely consider picking it up if you have that kind of cash. This game is awesome. Love, love, love this game. Matthew, thank you so much for that $10 super chat. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Oh, Scruffy looking energy piece. Sorry in the bed. I need me a Neo Geo CD. Excuse me. There it is. Oh my gosh, so much stuff is happening. Thank you, you guys. I appreciate it. Scruffy looking RGB. Thank you so much. Scruffy, so our Japan trip is confirmed. It would be nice to meet up. You let me know what day is a good day to meet you up, and we can have a donut. Let's have a donut. Or maybe you can take me to like a favorite store or something. If you have a free day. It would be nice to meet you. Scruffy looking is the only one of my Japan content friends that I don't know yet. I've met everybody else. But yeah, we will be there pretty much from the beginning of September from the beginning of December all the way until the 12th. But we will be in Tokyo like the first 2 or 3 days, and then we're gonna take the Shinkansen to I think Fukuoka and then Kansai and blah blah blah. We're gonna be gone for like 7 days from Tokyo, and then we're gonna come back again to Tokyo for like the last couple of days. So we'll be in Tokyo for like 4 or 5 days, where we could potentially meet up. So I'll send you dates from when we're gonna be in Japan, and then maybe you can tell me what days are good for you. We can meet up. Would be cool. Would be cool to meet up, have a donut, maybe even do a video if you want. If you want to do that kind of thing, I don't know. Whatever you want. Whatever you want. No pressure. No pressure, but donuts. Because if we don't get donuts, Jesse is going to be upset. Yes. Jesse needs a donut. He needs a donut. Matthew, thank you so much. There is Scruffy Looking RGB's channel. Definitely check him out. He does the kind of content I love, where people go to places and they just check out Japanese games, and I can watch those things forever. From the first, yes, send me dates. Let's do it. I'll send you the dates, the exact dates, because we get there the day before the first, I think. So yeah, we can meet up. We can meet up whenever you're free. I'll send you dates on Instagram maybe, or Twitter. What's the best way to reach you? I don't remember if we were talking anywhere. But let me know where I can send you a message, and I'll message you. I'm pretty sure we're following each other on everything, on all of the things. But we'll meet up. Matthew, thank you so much for linking his channel. Matthew is always on the ball with all of our stuff. With all the stuff. Thank you, Matthew. Insta or Twitter? Okay, I'll send you a thing on Twitter then. On Twitter. Twitter. But yeah, Cross Swords 2, super awesome. Definitely pick it up. Definitely pick it up. All right. Next game. I feel like we're gonna do like half of these and be like, but I don't think we're gonna finish these tonight. You think so?
It's possible.
There's a lot. There's so many. We did like one stack last week, and then by the time I was done with that stack, I was like, I am out of breath. Cool, I'm excited, says Scruffy. It'll be so good to meet you, man. I'm excited.
You can also come back during the week and finish the last of it.
That's true. It's weird though, because it breaks that Saturday thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind doing another one.
Yeah.
Another VGS&T and then Saru show afterwards, because the viewers still get a thing every Saturday.
That's true.
Too. So something is always happening.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how far we can get. But if we have to, we might need to do a third part for this video, because I'm like not even done. I have 2 more stacks. I'm halfway through the first stack, and then I have 2 more stacks. So yeah. All right, moving on. Next game in the Neo Geo CD collection is Dunk Dream. Dunk Dream is a basketball game with a couple cool gimmicks. You have like super dunks and like these like special moves that you can do. I do enjoy these kinds of sports games. Sports games where you have like fantasy sports mechanics, right? Like they don't play like not stickler for certain rules and blah blah blah. It's one of those games where you have like some crazy rules, you do stuff. It's fun. It's a fun game, at least for a little while. Do I recommend it? Only if you like sports games that are like not so much like sports games. This is more like in the vein of like NBA Jam or something like that. It's nowhere near as good as NBA Jam. NBA Jam is a much better game, but you know what I mean. It's got like that, you know, kind of. It's a sports game that isn't really so much like a sports game. It's fun. It's a fun game. If you like those kinds of games, pick it up. If not, you can probably skip it. But the game isn't overly expensive nowadays. At least I don't think it is. I don't know. I haven't checked. It's a game that's been in my collection for ages. I don't know what something like this goes for in the secondhand market. But if you've got the bucks to spare and you like those kind of games, sure, why not? Let's see here. Shell! Sorry I missed you, Shell. How you doing? I just saw your messages up there. Welcome. He says, I had that game as well. Cool game. Windjammers is cool, says Shell. Nice. XP3 Gaming says, drunk dream. Drunk Dream. Dunk Dream. Street Hoops is so fun. Great soundtrack, too. Yeah, that's another thing I should have mentioned is the soundtrack. Soundtrack is good. But yeah, it's a fun game. It's a fun game if, you're not into super like games that are like it's more fantasy sports than actual sports. Drunk is fine too. Drunk Dreams. I'm good. How is Saru? Saru's good. I'm really good. My eyes burn, but other than that, I'm in a really good mood. I don't know why my eyes burn. I think they're just dried out. My eyes are dry. Lately, my eyes have been so dry for some reason. Maybe because we live in the desert. But yeah, my eyeballs are like dried out. Dried. Nice, man. You look fresh and rested. Yeah, I got plenty of sleep. I took a shower, but my eyes are like, every time I blink, it's like, I don't know why it's so dry. Hope Jesse is good too. He is. He's here. He's right here.
I'm right here.
He's here. Here's a Jesse. There he is. He's being quiet because we're gonna cut this into a video later. But he is good. Shell says, "Love you, Jesse." You are, I was gonna say you are allowed to talk between games.
Oh no, I know.
You don't have to be quiet. You is my heart and soul, says Shell. He's also warm in the wintertime. So warm in the winter. All right, moving on. Alright, next Neo Geo CD game on the list is Double Dragon. Double Dragon for the Neo Geo CD is, this is a really fun fighting game. I really like it. It's got super moves. It is not the most deep fighting game, and it was kind of loosely tied in terms of marketing to the movie, because they do have like random clips of the movie. You've got that Vanilla Ice looking villain in this game, and then a bunch of characters that didn't appear in the movie, and none of their appearances look like anybody does in the movies. Like, nobody looks like anybody, but it's kind of a loose tie-in to the Double Dragon movie, which I liked, even though I know it's terrible. But I mean, it was based on Double Dragon. I was really into Double Dragon. It had Alyssa Milano in it. The movie is just fun. It's goofy fun. The game itself plays pretty good. It's not super deep, but it's fun. The Double Dragon theme in this is awesome. It's like an arranged version of the MVS / AES version of it. The arranged soundtrack in this one is pretty good. So if you're into the differences of soundtracks, which is, in my opinion, one of the main reasons to own a Neo Geo CD, is to listen to those arranged soundtracks. This one has a pretty good arranged soundtrack. This is a fun game. I recommend it. I don't know if it's super expensive. I'm going to say no, but who knows? If you've got the money for it, definitely pick it up, though. It's a fun game. Fun game. Fun game. Alright, gamer, Hige Channel.
What's up, Hige?
How are you? Welcome. He says Panda. Hi. Excuse me. Double Dragon. How are you, Hige? How are you? We're going to Japan soon, so we'll get to see Hige. Hopefully we can see you for at least a day. Because we're going to be in Osaka 2 or 3 days, I think. Or close by. I think we're going to Kobe too, right? We were talking about staying in Kobe. We might stay in Kobe, but I mean, we can get to Osaka from Kobe. It's like what? It's a 45 minute train ride.
Yeah.
From Kobe to Osaka. So, but yeah, I think we're gonna stay in Kobe when we go for a few days, because I think lodging is cheaper there right now. But we'll see. We'll see. It just depends on where it's cheaper to stay is where we'll stay. We got our Tokyo hotel for the first few days. We have to book. I think we have to book our hotels. We should do that now, actually. Book the hotel from when our Shinkansen pass ends.
Yeah.
We should book the hotel for that day, just so that we make sure we have those days, right? Because, like, what if we get to, like, the end of, like, if we wait too long, and then like it gets more expensive, because right now rooms are cheap. We're staying at a hotel for like $40 a night in Tokyo, near Narita. So Narita, I don't pronounce that all weird, but anyhow, Shell says, "Love you, Jesse. You is my heart and soul, mi corazón." Yeah, I'm good, says Hige. Awesome. All right. Moving on. Next game in the Neo Geo CD library is Final Romance 2. This is called Idol Mahjong. Technically, I should have put this with the A's. Idol Mahjong Final Romance 2 is the next game that we're talking about for the Neo Geo CD. You have your anime waifus, and it's a Mahjong game. This is labeled 18+. So, you know, some sort of stuff's going to go down. Some sort of stuff's going down in these games, judging by these screenshots here. What is happening here? What is going on? What is going on? Anyway, if you like Mahjong, or know how to play Mahjong, whatever, then I guess Final Romance could be for you. The interesting thing about Final Romance is that this is a Neo Geo CD exclusive. I don't know what the first Final Romance is, or where it was, or if it released in the arcade, or what it was for. But this is part 2, and this is a Neo Geo CD exclusive. It's got some really great sprite work, very detailed in areas. But if this is your type of thing, then maybe pick up Final Romance 2. If you're just looking to pick up exclusives on the Neo Geo CD, this is an exclusive. As well as Ironclad. I forgot to mention that Ironclad is also a Neo Geo CD exclusive. It did get an MVS port, but it never released. That MVS port didn't actually get ported until much later, but that's something I should have talked about while I was talking about Ironclad, is that Ironclad got a port much later. But anyhow, this is also an exclusive to the Neo Geo CD. That is Final Romance 2. Let's see here. And Saru knows how to play Mahjong. Alright, moving on. Next game. Next up, we're talking about Fighters History Dynamite. Fighters History Dynamite. What can I say about this game? This is, it's a decent fighting game. It's not bad. It's got some weird, quirky, gimmicky stuff. Like, you have, like, pieces of clothing that fly off that I guess make you weaker or something. I don't know. The gimmick is weird. I don't understand it. The game is decent, though. It's more or less a super Street Fighter 2 clone. So much so that when Fighters History first came out alongside or after Street Fighter 2, I think Capcom was trying to sue Data East for how close it was to Street Fighter. And ultimately, they didn't win that case, and Fighters History remained for some time to come. Fighters History Dynamite is the third Fighters History game, I believe. Maybe. I'm not too familiar with this game. Anyhow, there's a video of this game on my channel, so if you want to check it out, definitely check it out. It's a quick bit video, an interesting video for Fighters History Dynamite, with guest narration by Crazy Cubano. Fighters History Dynamite for the Neo Geo CD, still an affordable game if you're trying to add stuff to your fighting game collection on the Neo Geo CD. Pick it up. Load times are not terrible in Fighters History Dynamite. Not a bad game. Not a bad game overall. Let's see here. Mahjong is similar to poker and is fun, says Hige. Very cool. Alright. Next up is probably my favorite fantasy sports game. Although I would hardly call this a sports game. This is more like glorified Pong. And that is Flying Power Disc. Otherwise known as Windjammers here in the US. I absolutely love this game. Love Windjammers. It's one of my favorite games on the Neo Geo CD. The music is pretty much the same as you'll get on the MVS. Nothing special about this arranged version other than it sounds cleaner in its Red Book audio, but other than that, the arrangement is pretty much the same. But honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way because I love the music in Windjammers. Awesome game. Super intense, glorified Pong if you're into that kind of thing. It's got a bunch of mini games where you throw your frisbee and Doggy has to fetch it, or you have like frisbee bowling. Everything is frisbees. It's Pong with frisbees. Super fast, speed, high battle action sports game, whatever you want to call this game. Windjammers is a must get for the Neo Geo CD at, well, I don't know about at any cost, but if you could get it for around $100, then maybe pick it up, or less. It depends on your budget, but for me, this is a must-have. This is a must-have on the console. Absolutely love it. Highly recommend Windjammers for the Neo Geo CD. So much fun. Oh man, look at Matthew. Thank you, Matthew. Look at Matthew. Immediately with that. Thank you, Matthew, for linking the video. There's that video for the Fighters History Dynamite if you want to check it out. It's old. It's an old video. We've done a few Neo Geo CD related games back in the day, and I used to have Crazy Cubano narrate, I think 2 of them, because he's big into Neo Geo. So he did the narration for a couple of those videos back then, because he's a big Neo Geo guy. He has like a huge AES collection. Super Soso, thank you for joining the Saru Emoji Club. Thank you so much. Now you have access to cool, fun icons. Thank you, Super Soso. I appreciate it. Make sure to use your emojis. Use your emojis. Thank you so much. Welcome to the club. Look at all those emojis. You could use all those emojis, including bonus. Thank you, Super Soso. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. There it is. There he is. That gif is bonkers. Thank you, Super Soso. Thank you. I appreciate it. Very cool. Very cool. Thank you so much. All right. Moving on. Next game is this one's an interesting one. It's a soccer kind of game. Next up is Futsal 5-on-5 mini soccer. This one is a game that I paid probably more than I would have wanted to for this type of game, but it's all right. It's cool. It's like it's a soccer game. If you like things like super sidekicks and all that, this is a more intimate version of those kinds of games. 5-on-5 mini soccer. If you're into these kinds of games, you'll enjoy it. For me, they're all right. They're okay. Interesting game. Pretty cool hand-drawn cover art as well for this one. I usually never have a whole lot to say about sports games because they're not my favorite thing. I usually only play them on passing. This game has gone up in price, so I don't know that I could recommend it. Only if you're really into these types of games. But with games like Super Sidekicks and stuff being so cheap on the console, it might just be better to get Super Sidekicks than whatever this is, Tricky. Futsal 5-on-5 mini soccer. But there it is. I don't know what to say about it. Sensible Soccer. Mardell, where have you been? Mardell, we were just talking about you. We were like, where's Mardell? I told Jesse that you're probably super busy because you were in Atlanta. Are you back home now? Or are you going back home this weekend? But that's what I was saying to Panda, that you were probably super busy. Oh, you're still in Atlanta. Yeah, I told him that maybe your social battery is super drained because you're probably interacting with all the higher ups constantly, and like it might drain the social battery. But that's what I told Pandas. Pandas was like, "Where's my Dow?" And he started crying. He started crying on top of your Ambernick device, and he was like, "Mark Dow," and he was licking the monitor. And I was like, Mark Dale will be back, I promise you. That office is insane. I've only ever heard stories. I've never been there. I know there's like 4 wings or something like that, right? There's like 4 buildings, and like everyone has to like get between them for different things. It's like, oh, meeting time. Time to go meet in this building on the other side of the freaking world. Corbin, welcome, Corbin. How you doing? How are you, Corbins? How is Corby? Corby Borby, how are you, Corbs? How is oh shit? So much that Matthew Roach. Thank you for gifting subs to a bunch of people. Look at that. Thank you, Matthew. Oh my gosh, Matthew, you've already gifted 10 subs today alone. Thank you so much, Matthew. Oh my gosh, Matthew, thank you so much. Thank you. Look at, he's gifted subs to all these like new people that I've never seen before. He's gifted a sub to Phantom Harlock, to Jacob Bala, to Apiwat Mana Ampund, Pinto Beans, to Mihail Ende. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Matthew. Thank you. Matthew is awesome. Thank you so much, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matthew. Saru loves you. Corbin says, honestly, the last few weeks have been super shitty, but I'm okay at the moment. I just want to say I love the SaruPro community. There it is. Mihail Ende. I think that's how you say that. Mihail. Welcome, Mihail. Welcome, Beans. Pinto Beans. Welcome, Apiwat. Welcome, Jacob. Welcome, Phantom. Welcome. Corbin says, also, I only refer to Matthew Roach, Mark Dell, and Elvis Roa by their full names. It's amusing to me. Well, we did too, because like that's how we referred to them back in the day. Yeah. So we were actually talking about that, Corbin, on Twitch, that how we refer to people, and then we have to remind people, oh, this is this person, but we referred to them as this name because of YouTube or whatever, right?
It was yesterday with SuperBoo.
Yesterday, yeah, with SuperBoo, because we were like, you know,
Ken Masters.
Because he's Ken Masters there, and so we went into that whole story about how we refer to people by their names, you know, because on the YouTubes, everyone went by their names. So yeah. Oh my god, I adore Super Boo. Yeah, he's Super Boo is sweet. He's sweet. Super Boo, Sweet Boy, Mackenzie. We have so many good people in the Saru crew. So many good peeps. Corbin says, I mean, I can never just say Matthew. Oh, I see, yeah. Lately, I've been saying Matthew, but it used to be, I was like that too. I used to always be like, Matthew Roach. And now it's been Matthew. I don't know how he feels about that, but in the beginning, it was always Matthew Roach. Paul, what's up? Welcome. He says, hi, amigo. ¿Cómo estás, Paul? Paul Jury.
What's up, Paul?
How you doing, Paul? ¿Cómo estás? Matthew te regaló ¿cómo se dice? Una membresía al canal.
Con emojis.
Con emojis. Ahora puedes usar tus emojis.
Matthew Roach, I don't mind.
But yeah, it was always Matthew Roach. And lately, I've been using just Matthew a lot. Same with Elvis Roa. No, Elvis Roa is always Elvis Roa.
Elvis Roa.
Yeah, it would feel weird not calling them that.
Paul says, oh, bien, muchas gracias.
Ahí están. ¿Cómo estás, Paul? Probando. ¿Cómo estás, Paul? ¿Cómo has estado? Dile hola, Lala. Hola, Lala.
Hola, Lala.
Paul es Paulolo y Lala. Alright. Mark Dell says, I was the Mad Elk on Twitch. I had to change it because people didn't know who I was. Muy bien, aquí te manda saludos. Hola, Lala, ¿cómo estás?
When I saw that, I thought it was like Dema Delk. Thelma Delk. That's what every time I read it, that's what I think it is.
Oh, Thelma.
Dema Delk.
Thelma Delk and Louise.
Dema Delk.
Corbin says, how are you good people doing in your respective hemispheres? Says Corbin. We're good.
Good, we had pizza yesterday.
We had pizza? Yeah, Matthew got us pizza. And we ate pizza all day yesterday. Pretty much, yeah. During the stream, and then a few hours later, maybe immediately after the stream, we had more pizza. Yesterday, we had so much pizza. Corbin says, I'm about to make a super run. Any particular photos you want me to take and post in the Discord?
What's a super run?
He's a supermarket. We're going, by the way, Corbin, I don't know if you know, we're going to Japan. Excuse me, sorry. That one, it escaped us. It had escapeth. But anyhow, yeah, we're going to Japan. So if you want to meet up for some karaoke and chicken, karaoke and drinks. I always have chicken on the brain.
Chicken.
We can get some chicken.
Karaoke and chicken.
Panda says take pictures of cute snacks.
Yes.
Cute snacks. But yeah, I want to try some things. But yeah, if you wanna meet up, that would be cool. We can meet up. We will be. I think we're gonna stay in Kobe, so we might be closer. Maybe, I don't know. No.
Kobe's further than Kyoto.
Oh, is Kobe further? Oops. But yeah, I think we're gonna be in Kobe. But we could always make our way to Osaka too.
Yeah.
Because that's probably what we're gonna happen. I don't know. Do you want to stay in Kobe?
I say we just
stay in Osaka. But if we don't stay in Kobe, we're not gonna explore. We always do that. Because remember, we didn't go. We went to Port of Kobe, but we were so tired. You know, we didn't get to explore.
I say we
maybe stay a couple days.
Because we can just stay one day in Kobe.
Yeah.
Because what we can do is I think there's a hotel in Kobe that's like about $35. We can stay for one night. Because we can station our stuff in Osaka.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
And then just pay for a day and leave all our shit in Osaka and pay for a night in Kobe.
Yeah.
So that we can rest after we go do all the shit we want to do.
Won't carry all our stuff.
Yeah, because that's like a thing. I don't want to carry like my shit everywhere, you know, and like I want to be able to rest. You know. He says get the. Oh, we're gonna have the. We got the JR Rail Pass for a week. We're gonna have the JR Rail Pass for a week. So we fly into Narita Airport because Narita was like, it was so cheap. We bought our tickets back in April, at the end of April, and I put them on a credit card. Tomorrow, what's today? Is today the 1st?
Today's the 30th. Tomorrow's the 1st.
So the day after tomorrow, our plane tickets will officially be paid off. My last payment, because we put them on a credit card, my last payment for our plane tickets is the day after tomorrow. So we're gonna be doing whatchamacallit? We're gonna be flying into Narita Airport, and we'll be in Tokyo for like 3 days, and then we have the Shinkansen pass, and we're gonna take it, I think, to Fukuoka. We're gonna do like a day in Fukuoka, and then we're gonna take it to Kansai, somewhere. But we haven't decided where in Kansai we're gonna stay yet. But yeah, we got the JR thing, so we can do the thing. We can do the thing. Then definitely stay in Kyoto, says Corbin. I wonder how much it would cost to stay a night there.
He says recently Kobe's inventory is empty like Sahara Desert, says Hige.
Really? Even in like Sannomiya, if you go to Sun Plaza? Sannomiya Sun Plaza always had good stuff.
I wonder if it's the summer. A lot of people, I don't know why a lot of people go doing it during summer.
Oh yeah, probably a lot of foreigners buying all the stuff up.
Corbin,
like we do.
Yeah.
We're not going to be buying like too many games. I think because our April trip was like retro games. The only time we're going to buy retro games is when we do the Saru Crew game hunt. But like for ourselves, I don't think we're going to buy like a lot.
No. There's some Zelda toys.
Yeah. I'm going to buy like cheap stuff, and maybe if I see like some cheap PC Engine stuff. But it's like last trip was too retro centric. I want to do some actual stuff. Like I want to go, on a fucking boat ride somewhere, or I want to go, to Kyoto Tower. I didn't even get to see we didn't go to Kyoto at all last trip. We pretty much just stayed in Osaka. We went to Kobe, and then Hige took us to some places. Where did we go, Hige? Hige took us to some Ojamakan somewhere. I don't remember where it was, though, at all. Corbin says, my wife recently found an amazing place 8 minutes from Kyoto Station with a washing machine in the room for Hey, that's pretty good.
That's not bad. What's the exchange rate right now?
Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. We should do a night in Kyoto then.
Yeah, let's do a night in
And then we can hang out with Corbin. We'll do a night. We'll try to do a night in Kyoto then.
Can I pet your dog?
We'll do a night in Kyoto, and then we can drink or whatever. And then that way you're close to home. So you're not walking for 2 hours to a train station. Did he say walk for like 2 hours or something to like Shin Osaka Station the night after?
The thing was closed.
Karaoke?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because it was closed. And he was killing time. Let's see here.
Hola, Alberto.
Alberto, ¿dónde está Alberto? Panda, dice Alberto. ¿Cómo estás, Panda? Se compra Neo Geo CD. ¿Qué onda, Alberto? ¿Cómo estás? Bienvenido.
And Markdown, no, so the boxes got sent. No, it'll be next week.
Next week.
Well,
next week because
he's not there, so.
Yeah, we'll say next week because Saru got stuck on a particular print that is taking me much too long to finish. The walk from Namba to Umeda was about an hour and a half. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was like 2 hours or something. That is crazy. That is crazy town.
It was just Jesse doing karaoke and eating ice cream at the same time. Yo, I remember.
But yeah, we could do that. We could do karaoke. We can do drugs. I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do drugs.
Hige says, yeah, Sanomiya says Hige.
Sanomiya. It's a beautiful walk, though. Yeah, I love the Kansai region. The only reason we didn't stay in the Kansai region is because the tickets to Kansai were so expensive. So expensive. Let's Kyoto! Let's! But, yeah, I think we can, we're gonna try to stay, I think maybe do a night in Kobe. Maybe a couple nights in Osaka, a night in Kobe, a night in Kyoto.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, which one would be... Well, I mean, we'll have the Shinkansen pass, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because if we can find... He says the room is near Kyoto Station. We'll be pretty close to get the Shinkansen. The Shinkansen. Let's see. Oh, unfortunately, KX is kind of crappy for plane tickets. It used to be great. It used to be cheap, but now it's expensive. I was looking at like $1,500 a ticket. I was like, no way. No way. That's from here though, from Las Vegas. If I had flown from Los Angeles, but it's so hard to get to LA because we'd have to drive there and rent a car and waste a bunch of time. It's almost not even worth it. Wow. So that's why we ended up flying into Narita. Because one, we haven't been back to Tokyo since 2017. So we haven't seen like any of the people that we know in Tokyo. So that's why we're gonna fly into Tokyo and then stay a week elsewhere. We're gonna go to Fukuoka. I don't know for how long, because I want to go to Fukuoka. I really want to. I haven't been. It would be cool. I've been looking for tickets back home for a week, and it's stupid expensive. I bet. What's weird is that plane tickets to Narita Haneda is about 10,000 ish usually. Yeah, we got our tickets for $800 a piece, which is good. From here,
yeah,
which is extra good because normally from here, like those prices are like from LA to Japan, like $820-ish, but we got them for 820 something from here, which was amazing because we're flying from Vegas to LAX and then from LAX to Japan for like $825. Well, probably more because I put them on credit cards, but the base price was cheaper. But if you book straight KIX to US is dumb. What about that other airport? Last time we flew into Osaka, we flew into Itami.
Yeah, Itami Airport.
We flew into Itami from LAX, right? Yeah, we flew into Itami Airport because it was cheaper to fly into Itami. Because we couldn't afford to fly into KIX.
And we took a limousine.
Yeah, we took a one of those bus things, the airport limousine thing, to Namba. Cat CAT, whatever that building is. Remember?
No, it dropped us off.
Oh, Namba Station. Namba Station. Never mind. Yeah, it was a Namba Station. I'm dumb. Itami is actually called Osaka International Airport, but they don't have any international flights since KIX was built.
It is.
Oh, they don't have any international flights out of Itami? Wow. So only into Itami?
Yeah. Because we took it from Itami to Tokyo, remember?
Oh. You're right. Yeah, we did. I forgot about that. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Corbin. I forgot it. We did. We didn't take it to... We took it to Tokyo. Yeah, I'm dumb.
Sí, cabrones, ya extraño Japón. Tiene 5 años que ya no he ido. ¿Cuándo van?
Vamos a ir en el principio de diciembre. De diciembre hasta el 12, 13 por ahí. Creo que nos regresamos el 12 o el 13.
13.
El 13. Entonces estamos ahí hasta el 12 y el 13 viajamos de regreso. Y vamos a estar ahí del principio de diciembre hasta el 12. Y vamos a llegar a Tokio. Y después de Tokio vamos a ir a Fukuoka por un día. Y después vamos a ir a Osaka. Y después a Kobe. Y después a Kyoto. También. Por una noche. Creo. Todo depende. Porque no me gusta llevar la valija también. Es un pedo. Tal vez me quedo en un solo lugar. I don't know. We'll see. Vamos a ver cuando lleguemos. Itami is actually cheaper to get to by train than Kix because it's a man-made island and is far.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cool train ride though.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's hella far. It takes forever. We always have to take the express because it takes forever to take the regular train. Oh, okay. I don't know what this is. I guess the ending. Estación en Osaka es muy rápido. Ir desde ahí a Kobe y Kyoto. Sí, es como 45 minutos de Osaka a Kobe. La última vez que fuimos era como por ahí, como unos 40 minutos de Osaka a Kobe. Y la última vez que fuimos solo fuimos a Osaka y Kobe y ya. No hicimos nada más que eso. Y puro retro game y es todo. Es todo. I love the Espanol talking about Japón. Such a romance language, says Corbin. But yeah. Alright, going back to the thing. Sorry, I completely derailed. Okay. Going back to the Neo Geo CD games, next on the Neo Geo CD games list is Fun Mokushiroku. This game is known as Savage Rain in the US. This one also has awesome artwork, very reminiscent to the cover of like the Fatal Fury 2 art. This is a cool game. This is like a tag battle game. I think you pick... Oh wait, is this the tag battle one? No, I'm wrong. This had a sequel that was a tag battle game. This did not have that tag battle mechanic. This is just a straight up fighting game. What this game offered, its gimmick was that you had different planes. Unlike Fatal Fury where you had back and forward planes, this game offered planes above the fighting game field. So you have like a level, and then you had like another like level where you could land on and fight up on there. It was interesting. It was an interesting gimmick. Its sequel, Kizuna Encounter, is a much better game. Unfortunately, it didn't come out on the Neo Geo CD. Sadly, because I really love Kizuna Encounter. One of these days, I will buy Kizuna Encounter for the MVS. I would love to have the MVS version of this game. Oh, not this game, but the sequel, Kizuna Encounter. Would love to have it. But anyway, this is an interesting game. I don't know if it's super expensive. I would say no. For the Neo Geo CD. Interesting game. I could take it or leave it though. If I didn't already have a complete set and I wasn't going for one and I was collecting fighting games, there's many better options than this one, but it's alright. It's an okay game. The gimmick is pretty cool. Character designs are neat. Interesting stuff. Let's see. Except that Neo Geo CD games are usually cheap at Hard Off, and I want one, but money. I know. And actually, a lot of games are expensive nowadays. Unless you get like there's a lot of classics still that are really cheap, like King of Fighters 94, Shin Samurai Spirits, Fatal Fury 3. Those are all dirt cheap. But they go up in price depending on the game. But there are a lot of cheap ones. There's a Polymega that played Neo Geo CD. Yes, it plays it so well. The Polymega is like the Neo Geo CD was one of the main reasons I got a Polymega, was being able to play Neo Geo CD and Sega Saturn. It does both of them extremely well, and if you know retro, you know Sega Saturn plays like shit on a lot of different things. Sega Saturn plays amazingly on the Polymega, and Neo Geo CD is amazing. Like the load times are non-existent, which is a big deal because load times on Neo Geo CDs take for freaking ever. So being able to play Neo Geo CD games on the Polymega is the only way for me to play now. I haven't hooked up real hardware to play the Neo Geo CD in ages. Another reason to buy a Polymega says Corbin. And Saru did not want to wait 7 hours for a Neo Geo CD game to load. For reals, I could fly to Japan in the time it takes to load a Last Blade stage. Corbin says, next time you guys come to Japan, want to take you to my local Hard Off in Shiga. Nice. That'll be cool. Yeah, Hard Off and Book Off, definitely. Like, anywhere I can go and find cheap games and magical junk bin finds is definitely somewhere I want to go. So Hard Off is definitely thing. Oh, I need a new mini disc player. All of my mini disc players are dying. I have both of my mini disc players. Both of them, their displays are broken. One of them plays okay, but the display is messed up. Another one gets stuck. I need a new one. I need a new working mini disc player. I love my mini discs. Alright, moving on. Next on the Neo Geo CD list is Galaxy Fight. Galaxy Fight is an okay game at best. Sunsoft made this game for a company that really isn't known for making fighting games. This is definitely a good game for a good first effort on Sunsoft's part. Obviously, they would make the much better Waku Waku 7. But this game is alright. It's decent. And usually you can find this one at a reasonable price. So if you're looking to bulk up your fighting game collection, or you just want a fighting game with a cool cast of characters with really nice character designs, decent music, so-so fighting mechanics, it's alright. It has like a never-ending fighting plane that I don't like. And it just kind of feels generic. I don't know if that was supposed to be like a gimmick or what, but I don't particularly like it. Waku Waku 7, which didn't come out on the Neo Geo CD, is a much better game by Sunsoft. And then they would make Astro Superstars for the Saturn, and their fighting games just got better as they progressed. But this is definitely a good first effort on the fighting game front by Sunsoft. And I do recommend, if you have the money to spare for it, it's not usually very expensive for the Neo Geo CD. It's just not the best fighting game on the Neo Geo CD. Let's see here. I'm so sorry, but Saru, could you do a quick recap of all the games you talked about so far? So we did do one other live. So if you want to check that one out, that has the first stack. What we talked about today was ADK World, which is like a bunch of different mini games and stuff by the company ADK. We talked about the third Art of Fighting game. We talked about the Last Blade games, which were notorious for their bad load times, like super bad. We talked about Breakers. We talked about Chojin Gaku and Go Kaiser. The main thing about Go Kaiser was the fact that it had an awesome arranged soundtrack. Dunk Dream, Cross Swords 2, which was awesome. We talked about Double Dragon. Let's see, what is one? We talked about Windjammers, or Flying Power Disc. This game, still one of my favorite games on the console. Super fun. If you're looking to collect Neo Geo CD, of course, pick it up. It's excellent. And then, yeah, the first part was last Saturday. I don't really remember what all I talked about it, so I'd have to go look at the video, or you can go look at the video. I don't remember what the highlights were. King of Fighters 94 was one, because I talked about like how revolutionary it was to have like a team fighter. So we talked about the first KOF that time. Oh, Top Hunter. We talked about Top Hunter. Top Hunter is another excellent game.
We're also going to do a recap after everything's done.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When we're done, we're going to do a recap video where we're just going to cut out all of the game parts and we'll show footage for it. So we'll do a recap video and we'll link it to you guys so that you guys can check it out. Let's see here. The Book Off and Hard Off, we're literally 5-minute walk from each other, says Corbin. Mackenzie, what's up, Mackenzie? We were talking about you earlier. Welcome. How are you, Mackenzie?
Ando Gamer.
What are you doing? Ando Gamer, welcome. Ando says, Neo Geo Daddy, show me your stuffs. Says Ando Gamer. Welcome in. How you doing? Cyberlip Last Resort Mutation Nation was last week. Yes, those are all good games. Thank you, Matthew. Cyberlip. I mentioned that Cyberlip, the only thing about Cyberlip that could have been better is that if it had 8-way shooting like Contra, it would have made that game awesome. But it only has 4-way shooting, and it's like, it could have been so much better, I believe. Just one little thing, because the game is repetitive, but if it had 8-way shooting, it would have been fun. But the fact that it doesn't, it's kind of a bummer. Mutation Nation, we talked about last week. A great beat 'em up. That one's a good one. Even though it's a total quarter muncher, and the bosses from the second half to the end of the game are so disgustingly cheap. We also talked about Burning Fight last one too. I cyberlipped a Top Hunter once, says Cassius. What's up, Cassius? Welcome. How you doing? Welcome in. Oh, my tailbone. After a while, like I can feel like my tailbone start to dig into my back. Let's see here. When we're done, we're doing it again, just to make sure we didn't miss anything. Are you insane, Saru? I mean, we're kind of doing it again. We're kind of doing like the recap. Give me a chewy. Yeah. We're kind of doing a chewy. Corbin says to Mackenzie, "Oh, hisashi booty. Long time no see." It's been a while.
It's been a while.
Let us all touch tips. Brandon Wallace, welcome. He says hello.
What's up, Brandon Wallace?
Hello, please. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Brandon. Brandon's son. I said it's been a while. Panda shows off his GameCube collection next, right? We have like 4 GameCube games. We sold off all the GameCube stuff, you guys. We sold it all on Whatnot. We were going to do another Whatnot this week, but then we didn't do it. I might just start putting stuff on eBay. It might be easier. Unless you guys specifically want me to do a Whatnot, I'm just going to put them all the stuff on eBay. It might be easier. It's up to SaruPro stuff if you guys want anything in my pile. In my pile. Alright, let me do this next stack. It's up to you, Saru, if you're up to it. Just hacked the 3DS. Best thing ever. Nice! I want Panda to show off his Zelda collection.
Yes.
Mmm.
We were thinking of doing that.
That could be a VGS&T.
Yeah.
Would you be comfortable?
Yeah.
In talking about all of them? And then I can read the chat. We can do a VGS&T with Panda. Because he's got a sizable Zelda collection. So that would totally work. We can totally do it. So maybe next Saturday we can do... Well, it depends. If we finish this tonight, the next Saturday we can do Saru Show and then do another VGS&T. Because if we do another VGS&T, then it would have to be whatever the week after Saru Show. We can do a VGS&T again. Because I kind of want to break them up, right? Like, we just started doing VGS&T again. I don't want to do nothing but VGS&T. So I want to break them up. Panda VGS&T, love it, says Brandon Wallace. Yeah, it would be awesome to do that. You could do 2 of them, actually. Later on, you can do... No. Oh, okay. I thought you were looking at me why are you volunteering me for stuff? Because he can do a Metroid one, too. He's got a sizable Metroid collection somewhere. Where did it go?
It's up there.
Where are you pointing at?
Right there. Metroid Dead. Good.
Oh, but where are your Metroid things?
Oh, they're next to Zelda stuff.
Ah, okay. But yeah, he can totally do a Metroid one. You can do a Metroid VGS&T.
Yeah.
That would be cool too. Because he's got a lot of Metroid stuff too. Do we have enough to do like a Secret of Mana one?
No.
Maybe when we go to Japan, we can get you some Secret of Mana stuff. That would be cool. But yeah, he's got a bunch of Secret of Mana games, but he doesn't have a whole lot of stuff. Just some stuff.
Damn. Because he has 439.
Wow.
Games.
That's gotta be. Is that like all of them? That's gotta be close to like all of them, right? I feel like that's a lot.
Then if I buy anything from y'all, I can get my buys when you come to Japan. That's true.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I can bring them. I have some stuff, some cheap stuff. I'm gonna put up some cheaps. If I do, maybe I will do Whatnot, and we'll just do a bunch of like low starts for everything. I have a bunch of like $1, $3, and $5 items that we'll do. I have over 80% of the North American GameCube library. Do you have that Gacha Quest game? Isn't that a rare one? I used to own that game. I bought it for like $20. Who knew it was gonna be so rare? Because isn't it like super rare now? I had Piano 3. I don't know if that's rare, but what did I have? I had that. I had Billy Hatcher. I had the Sonic games. I had the Mega Man collection. I had so many GameCube things that I feel like are a lot now. I would have to talk to my wife, but you guys are able to stay in my guest room in my house. Oh, I don't want to do that. I feel like that was... I thanks for the offer though. That's awesome. But yeah, I wouldn't want to do that. The last thing I like to do is put anyone out for anything. But what you could tell me is where to get a cheap room, and we'll get a cheap room in Kyoto.
We can hang out.
That room you mentioned.
Hey, can you bring your dog too?
And bring your dogs. We can walk. Yeah, when you walk your dog, maybe we can come with you. Jesse wants to pet your animal. He wants to pet your puppy. Isn't that college basketball game on the one of the rarest games? Is it really a college basketball game? I sort of have Gacha Force. I got the Japanese version. The North American version is way too expensive. I used to have that North American version. I got it. I was like, what the fuck? This game is stupid. The foresight, right? Like if people knew these games were gonna be super rare, oh man, I got it at at GameStop for like something stupid, like $20 brand new, and I was like, fuck it, I'll try it, and the game sucked. But apparently the game is super rare now. Super rares. All right, moving on. Let me get through this stack, you guys. I gotta get through these stacks. We gotta finish it. Breathe. All right. Next one in the list of Neo Geo CD games. This is a game that is one of my favorite games of all time in terms of fighting games. That is Garo Densetsu 2 or Fatal Fury 2. Aratanaru Tatakai, I think is what this one is called. A new battle, something like that. Whatever. A new fight. The new battle. This game, first off, look at this artwork. Okay, look at this cover art. Absolutely awesome cover art. I love this like hand-drawn Copic marker look. You could totally tell this is like watercolor markers, and it just looks awesome. The artwork is awesome. I ditched so much school to play this game when it came out. Kim Kapwan and Mai Shiranui, they were like my go-to characters were Kim and Mai. Absolutely love playing these two characters. They were new characters to the series. They played so great, so much fun to use. The music in this game was excellent. This is where Terry's iconic music would come from, was this game. And then where we would get the mother of the boob bounce, Mai Shiranui, came from this game. Love this game. I have every version of this game. I have the Super Famicom games. I have the PC Engine. The PC Engine version of this game was the first time I got to have a close, similar to arcade experience at home. In my opinion, the PC Engine version is the best way to play this game compared to the other two 16-bit things at the time, right? Like you had Super Nintendo, you had the Genesis version. The Genesis version was okay. The gameplay was kind of different-y, but the PC Engine version was the first one I got with an arcade card back in the day. Absolutely love this game. I was so happy to own this for the PC Engine during that time in 1994. Absolutely love playing this in the arcade. The Neo Geo CD version of this game is excellent. It's like a single load game, so you don't have to wait for any annoying loading times. Super awesome, super great. Fatal Fury 2, there's so many good things about it. Absolutely love Fatal Fury 2. Had to get every version. One of my favorite fighting games of all time. Fatal Fury 2 for the Neo Geo CD. Gotta get it, gotta love it, gotta play it. Next up is more of the same. This is Garo Densetsu Special. This one, I do like it. I don't have as hard of a nostalgia boner for this one as I did for Fatal Fury 2 for a few different reasons. One is that when this game came out for the PC Engine, it came out later on in the same year that Part 2 came out, so I was a bit bitter because I had bought Fatal Fury 2. Now I don't regret it whatsoever, but back then it did kind of hurt that there was a version with more characters available and less than a year between release. So I was like, I should have waited and got this version. But now in retrospect, I'm so happy that I got Part 2 first. But one of the cool things about this one, in my opinion, is that it was the introduction of the possibility of mixing worlds, right? Ryo Sakazaki from Art of Fighting is in this game as a special character. If you don't lose and get all the way to the end, Ryo Sakazaki is a special boss that you fight in Garo Densetsu Special. And it was the first time that they took a character from one franchise and put it in another. I believe it's the beginning of the King of Fighters. Although they do label Fatal Fury as the King of Fighters tournaments in Southtown, the real King of Fighters didn't come out until King of Fighters 94. But Ryo Sakazaki being introduced in Garo Densetsu Special as that secret character from another game symbolized the beginning of mixing the worlds of different fighting games together. And I believe that SNK started like a phenomenon with that in Fatal Fury Special. Fatal Fury Special from the Neo Geo CD is a game that is not overly expensive on the Neo Geo CD, so definitely pick it up if you are looking for a fun game. I believe this one is the cheapest, actually, of the 3 Fatal Fury games, with 1 being the most expensive and Special being the least expensive because it's more accessible than the other 2 games. Definitely pick up Fatal Fury Special if you're looking for a good classic SNK fighter that has made its mark throughout the years. Garo Densetsu Special for the Neo Geo CD is a must get. Alright, sorry. Alright, let's see here. Isn't that, what are we, how about hanging out at my house for a few hours then Jesse can snuggle with Eve to his heart's content. She loves snuggles. Aw, that's so cute. So cute. Yeah, we can do that. If that's not an issue for you guys, yeah, we can come hang out. We can come hang out and pet your.
Must be snacks.
But there has to be. Jesse says there has to be snacks. There doesn't have to be snacks.
No,
but
I'm just kidding.
Are you though?
No, I mean maybe. I don't know.
He says, Saru description review is the best description / review. Effing love how he explains things. Thank you, I appreciate that. I'm mostly doing that without pause because we're gonna cut these little segments out. So when I'm talking about the game, that's why I don't pause. But after the game, I look at the chat and make sure that I'm not ignoring anybody. Corbin says, I got snacks. Matthew says, only on a Chinese mobile game, Ring Fit. Are we talking about the Terry thing? Ring Fit says, when can we win video game box art of Terry slapping chicks' asses on the motorbike? That should be a Twitch reading.
That should be.
When he runs and he's like slapping their butts. That's so funny. I had fun doing that video talking about that though. That YouTube video. That was fun. Nothing fun like that has happened recently. I feel like that was a magical time.
I know.
Right? Like nothing really fun has happened. At least that's gotten my interest. At least. But those are kinds of things that get my interest. Weird, quirky things. Like that. Super funny. Alright. Moving on to the next game. Next game, Garo Densetsu 3, The Road to Victory. I would say that Garo Densetsu 3 is... there are games that are much better for it. If you're looking for a super cheap title to bulk up your library, pick this up. I would say pick this up anyway. You can usually find this game for $10 or less. So honestly, pick this game up. In my opinion though, Fatal Fury 3 kind of feels like an unfinished Fatal Fury game. I feel like when the first Real Bout game came out, which was not that long after Fatal Fury 3, I feel like they did make it a more fleshed out game that was fun to play. But Garo Densetsu 3 Road to the Final Victory does feel like a game that is somewhat unfinished. But the game is iconic for introducing characters like Blue Mary. Blue Mary was introduced here. What is the other character? Bob Marley. What was his name? Not Bob. I don't know if it's Bob, whatever his name is. The Pow Pow Cafe guy. He was introduced in this game. He would appear in other games as well, like the Real Bout games. And make cameo appearances in lots of things. Sokaku the monk was introduced in this game. So a lot of important characters to the Fatal Fury franchise were introduced in this game that would later on appear in other games or make cameo appearances or what have you. This game is a decent game. It is a Fatal Fury game after all, and probably the most affordable Fatal Fury game in the series. I think I said that Fatal Fury Special was the most accessible game, completely forgetting that Fatal Fury 3 exists. And that's because oftentimes I forget that this game even exists. it didn't really. It was, for me, it was not impactful in any sort of way. So even though a lot of people will say it is a good game, it's a decent game, it's not bad, it's not exactly one of my favorites. However, this game is super cheap, so definitely pick it up if you have $10. It's usually about $10, maybe $15 at the most. It used to be that you could get this game all day, every day for like $5. It used to be incredibly affordable, but now it still is at $10, maybe $15. It's still a decent game to pick up if you're looking for a cheap game to bulk up your library. This is definitely one of them. I would say pick it up just on principle because it's cheap enough. But is it anywhere up there in my favorite Fatal Fury games? No. But it's cheap. So there you go. Let's see here. Just teasing. Who wants SNK to make a fighter to be more accessible? As SNK fans here, we want to be in pain. I don't want accessible. I want to be in pain. I want my wallet to cry. I need my wallet to cry tears of desperation. Matthew says, we were going to do a gachapon tonight, Jesse. Or are we skipping tonight's for the one on Saru and Twitch for reaching the gift sub goal? Yes, so we're doing that on Monday. Jesse said, oh, we're doing it on YouTube, but I think that's a bad idea because that was a Twitch sub goal. So I think we should just do that on Monday on Twitch since the goal was met on Twitch.
Yeah.
But when we do Saru Show, we'll do our gachapons, all our regular shit we'll do. But Monday we will do a gachapon on Twitch, which we never do on Twitch. We always do them here. So it'll be nice to do one on Twitch for once. We can do it. $10 instead of $5 nowadays, absolute madness. Let's see here. What did I miss? I missed a bunch of shit. Hold on. Let me catch up. Corbin says, OMFG, is Real About High School a spinoff of Real About SNK series? No, but you would think so, right? I always wish that series had a fighting game. Did you like it? I love that show. It was, to me, it felt like it was kind of an underrated show, but then I watched it again and I was like, okay, I can see why people are like, it's forgettable. I think I liked it when it was new because it had like cute characters. It was high school fighting. To me, now that I think about it, it's like a precursor to like, if you liked like Tenjo Tenge and those kind of shows, it kind of has that feel like Tenjo Tenge. So if you like Tenjo Tenge, I guess you would like Real About High School. I really liked it. The manga for Real About High School is amazing. The anime adaptation is kind of crap compared to the manga. See, I didn't read the manga, and when I first saw the anime, I really liked it, and then I rewatched it, and then thought to myself, okay, it is kind of forgettable. But when I first saw it, I enjoyed it, and I have it in my DVD collection, and so I decided to rewatch it. This was, I don't know, like a decade ago or something. I rewatched it again in like 2011 or 2012. And then I was like, okay, well maybe it's not so great, but I still enjoy it. It has really cool character art. The animation is decent, but it definitely had a bigger impact on me when I first saw it than it did when I re-saw it again many years later. So after rewatching it, I was like, maybe it's not so great. But it's all right. It's okay. It's just okay. All right, what am I on? Next game. This one is called Janshin Densetsu Quest of Jong Master. I'm sorry, I don't know why that. Quest of Jong Master. Why can't I say that without laughing? Anyway, Janshin Densetsu Quest of Jong Master is a mahjong game with, of course, very suggestive anime girls doing things after you win, probably. I don't know. One of the things about this game is it has a role-playing element to it. I say role-playing in quotations like that because it's not something that's completely fleshed out. But this game did appear on the PC Engine as well. And I think it's also the same exact game. I think it's just the same Janshin Densetsu for PC Engine. I don't think they're any different. If anything, the PC Engine one might be more revealing. since this one doesn't have any sort of warning label. And PC Engine games, more often than not, were a lot more risque than any of its contemporaries at the time. But I don't know for sure. I don't really play Mahjong games, even though I do collect them. Sometimes I'll play them. It just depends. It depends on the game. Like, I'll play Sushi Pai. I can't say I really have played this one a whole lot, though. But anyhow, yep, this is Quest of Jong Master, Janshin Densetsu for the Neo Geo CD. And I think it's one of 3 Mahjong games. I believe there are 3 Mahjong games on the Neo Geo CD. There might be more. I don't know. But yeah, not something I would recommend getting unless you're going for a complete set. You can skip it. All right, you can change the soundtrack. Let's see who. Woohoo! My type of game, says Mackenzie. Corbin says it's kind of like how Samurai Deeper Kyo manga is amazing, but the anime is dumb butts. Yeah, Samurai Deeper Kyo. You know what Samurai Deeper Kyo did have though? A freaking awesome opening. I love that opening. The opening song was so good. But yeah, the anime is kind of. I think with the Samurai Deeper Kyo though, it suffered that thing where the anime wasn't finished. And, like, they kind of just have to, like, go, like, some other route. They did that so much with animes. There's a popular manga. Popular manga gets an anime adaptation, even though the manga is nowhere near to being done. The production company is like, well, let's just fucking make up something. Who gives a shit? Let's just come up with something. And then it completely sucks. You know, that happens a lot, though. That happens a lot. Let's see here. I have a Bandai Mahjong controller for the Famicom that I picked up forever ago, but have never found a game it's specifically for. Wow, that's cool. There's the Neo Geo AES had a Mahjong controller with all the different buttons, you know, all the little tiny little buttons, how they would be laid out. And apparently it's like super rare, and it only works with like 2 Mahjong games in the whole library. I don't know, it's weird. It's kind of cool though. It's cool.
Gizmo says you have an amazing collection.
Thank you, Gizmo. I'm glad you're still here, Gizmo. Gizmos. Mackenzie says, I love Mahjong games for the gameplay. I'm sure you do. Jakob says, Professor Snape made poo-poo in Bum Bum, Master Voldemort. What the fuck? Corbin says, I'll post a pic of it in the Discord when I get home. Oh, of your Mahjong controller? Huh. I wonder what it works for now. I'm kind of curious. Find out, Corbin. Find out.
Just lurking sometimes, chilling, says Gizmo.
Find out and let us know. Well, thank you for being here, and thank you for lurking, Sir Gizmo. I appreciate it. Oh, I had to hydrate my loins. The Bandai Mahjong controller, I mean. Ah, yes. Mackenzie says, I don't pay much attention to the super popular animes. I like ones that have simple, nice, feel-good story. Most of them are no longer than 2 seasons. My favorite genre is slice of life. Jakob says, I'm teaching my cat how to play backgammon. What? That sounds so bonkers, but it also sounds cute. Aw, my cat plays chess. Matthew Kelly, what's up? He says, question for Saru. Did you see the 8-bit Do made a Neo Geo wireless controller? I heard it works on the Neo Geo Mini, Arcade, and Pro, etc. It didn't work on a Neo Geo. Yes, I made a video on it. On this very channel about it. A couple days after it was available to people, I made a video. About it. So if you want to check out the video. It's been a while since I've done an actual like video on something. It did decent for recent views. There's a link. Jesse just linked it. There's the video if you want to check it out. It's a video on the Neo Geo 8-bit Do controller. But yes, I am aware, and I like it. It's cool. It's a cool controller. It's not as clicky and tactile as the Neo Geo CD original control pad, but honestly, for a third-party effort, it's pretty good, and it's pretty responsive. With fighting games, I should have talked about how the controller works with other stuff. I only tested the game with fighting games, but honestly, that's what you're going to use it for. To be honest, it works great with fighting games. Action games, it's gonna be a little a little nuts. It's gonna control weirdly. Sometimes you'll try to go right and the character crouches for no reason, or you point up for no reason. So with fighting games, it's a bit. It's perfect for fighting games. Sorry, with action games, it's a different story. It's kind of. Gizmo says, speaking of anime, I found today there was a Cowboy Bebop movie. How did I miss that? Just 20 years late on that one. Dude, the Cowboy Bebop movie is so good. You haven't watched it yet, huh?
No, I haven't.
It's so good. I love it. When that first came out to DVD, I bought it like as soon as I could get it, I got it. Absolutely love it. Love it, love it, love it. So good. And it kind of takes place, like if you watch the whole series, it kind of takes place somewhere around the middle, I think. But definitely before the end of the show, which is all I'll say. Let's see here. Oh my god, JT is here. What's up, JT? Welcome in. He's Saru. Do you get that Neo Geo shirt? Where did you get this? Was on Amazon. This is like a cheap Amazon shirt. Jesse bought it for me just so I could do this video. But I got it. It's not official goods. It's an Amazon. It's the Amazon special. The Amazon special Neo Geo shirt. But we needed something. I was looking in my closet, and the only Neo Geo shirt I have is a King of Fighters shirt that I don't fit into anymore. It's a little tight around the belly area. That's gotten considerably bigger. Saru's on point as always, says Corbin. Thank you, Corbin. I appreciate that.
It's an amazing movie with a great October movie to watch. It's a great October movie to watch.
Which one? What are you reading?
Matthew Roach.
What's it? Cowboy Bebop?
Yes.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It takes place in the middle-ish, and the production value is super high. Yeah, the animation quality is like, it's so good. It's so good. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Did you watch it, by the way, Gizmo? Have you seen it yet? We're not going to talk about it or anything. I just wanted to know if you've seen it. Matthew Kelly says, which Neo Geo games do you wish that they should get ported to the TurboGrafx 16? My picks are Fatal Fury 1 and 3, The Last Blade 1 and 2, and Samurai Showdown. I'm only laughing because, like, Last Blade 1 and 2 would be so impossible on the PC Engine that it would just, it could never work. Unless they completely cut so much shit out. Samurai Showdown, though, I think that would have been cool. If we had gotten at least the first Samurai Showdown on the PC Engine, that would have been amazing. And I think it would have been doable since it came out for everything else, right? Sega CD. It would have been a much better version, too. Because every time the PC Engine got a version, it always felt better than its other 16-bit contemporaries, right? Like Genesis and Super Nintendo. Samurai Showdown, Matthew Kelly, would have been awesome on the PC Engine. Fatal Fury 1 would have been totally doable as well, which would have been awesome to get, because then you would have had, Fatal Fury 1, 2, and Special. 3 would have been cool too, just to get them all the Fatal Furies. One game that was in the talks for the PC Engine back then was the King of Fighters 94, and in my mind I was like, how the fuck are they going to make that work? The arcade card only had 2 extra megabytes of RAM. That's a lot of space, but when you're talking about a game that switches between characters, it wouldn't have worked. So I'm guessing that it got canceled for the very reason that it just wouldn't have worked. But I have one of these magazines, I forget which one, had made mention of the possibility of King of Fighters 94 on the PC Engine. That would have been an impossibility unless they took out the team mechanic. That's the only way King of Fighters on the PC Engine would have worked, is if they had taken out the team mechanic. There's no way it would have worked otherwise. Gizmo says, I watched like the first 5 minutes today and I stopped it because I want to sit down when I have time to enjoy. The kids were going nuts earlier, but yeah, I was like, wow, this looks so good. I was trying to watch the movies, but the kids were just destroying the walls and making a fucking mess. There's this thing for Sticky Buddy. I used to watch those Djibouti dubs back in the day, and one of the lines was like, are you trying to drive? The kids are in the back seat making a fucking mess. I always think about that line. Yeah, Sticky Buddy. That's where that clip comes from that we always use, that Gordo's uses. It's from that video. That's what I'm talking about. Wow! It's from that thing. What is wrong with me? Am I spitting on my beard? Look, I keep getting like little droplets of something. I'm like, games Neo Geo. Oh my god, I'm such a dummy. Which of these Neo Geo CD games have gotten a port for the Switch? I will add them to my wish list. Ooh, so many. So many. But they're not the Neo, they're the MVS AES versions of the game. So like you get like the MVS chiptunes versus arranged audio, but tons of these games. I think, did Ironclad get a port? I don't know about Ironclad, but all the King of Fighters got ports. You can get King of Fighters 94 through 98 or 99 maybe on the Switch. I think the Fatal Fury games got ports. Pretty sure Super Sidekicks got port. Lots of stuff got ports. A lot of ports. Let's see here. It's such a shame that TG16 didn't do that well in the West, given how awesome the PC Engine library was. Unfortunately, here in the West, we were drinking the Nintendo Sega Kool-Aid. Yeah, pretty much. And like, Nintendo had some like, practices that prevented other things from growing, and NEC had stupid marketing here in the US for the TurboGrafx 16, and they did some really stupid mistakes, like redesign the system that took a year and a half before they can bring it out to market. Like NEC was already getting punched in the asshole by Nintendo for their practices, and NEC was making it worse by implementing stupid ass marketing tactics that were just stupid. They were just dumb. Stupid ass marketing tactics. So like, they just helped shoot themselves in the foot. First they shot themselves in the foot, and then they punched themselves in the asshole. Let's see here. Gizmo says, lol, they were at peak playtime, so a movie was next to impossible. It was like the birthday party and Mrs. Doubtfire going on.
Oh my.
That's how my nephews are too. My poor sister. Like, I always ask her, when do you watch or do anything in peace? And she's like, when the kids go to bed. So like, after 10 is like her time to do stuff, right? Like she'll do like her sewing, she does fashion shit. So yeah. Let me see, what did I miss? Mackenzie says, I read that already. Oh my god, Matthew, I think I need to find the UMD version. Oh yeah, I forgot, I have a UMD. Mackenzie, thank you for that $2 super chat. Why did his come through like immediately?
I don't know.
Like everyone else did like a thing, and it took like 5 minutes for it to come through. Mackenzie's is like, it just bam.
Mackenzie.
That's because it's Mackenzie. Thank you, Mackenzie. I appreciate that. He says, "Are you excited for KOF 13 special coming to the Switch?" Yes, that's awesome that they're doing that, and they're like doing the rollback net code and all kinds of stuff. That one is really like the best animated like one too. It's so good. It's so good. I'm so happy that they're redoing that game in some way or form. It's very cool. Very cool. Corbin says, if Switch ports have multiplayer compatibilities, I would let you play with it all. It doesn't, unfortunately. It's a shame. Matthew Kelly says, do you like Fatal Fury Wild Ambition and Samurai Shodown 64 ported to the Nintendo Switch and other consoles, since Fatal Fury Wild Ambition was ported to PS1? I bought a copy of Fatal Fury Wild Ambition from NCSX when it was like brand new. I remember I got that. I got the Asuka Final game, and I got some other game. I forget. I think it was like PS1 Books Rockman, all at the same time back in the day. And I liked Wild Ambition. I liked that it added new characters. I liked that it was a cool, quirky port of the Neo Geo 64 game. It's cool. It's a decent game. Nowadays it doesn't really hold up. I feel like those old 3D fighters are kind of hard for me to go back to, especially in terms of visuals. But I mean, it's a decent game. It's an alright game. It's not a bad game. Mark Dell says, I know Neo Geo CD gets crap for loading times. If you load the games on the Polymega, are there still loading times? No. The Polymega plays them with absolutely no loading times. I absolutely love playing Neo Geo CD games on the Polymega. Jesse is loading up a video that he edited himself for the Polymega about the loading times.
I really liked it.
Oh, and Matthew did too.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matthew. I appreciate that. Yes, there is the video. Thank you, Matthew. Panda edited that video talking about the loading times. It's like instant. Oh my god, Russ is here! What's up? He says, yeah! What's up, Russ? Welcome in. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you, Matthew. I'm so used to saying man. Thank you, Russ. I appreciate it. Thank you. How are you doing? How's Russ doing tonight? But yeah, there is the video linked in your chat if you want to see the loading times. There is the loading times for it. But good question, Mark Dell. That's an awesome question.
It's instant.
Yeah, it's like instant. Dude, when I first played it, I could feel my bowels emptying the very second I didn't see a loading screen, because I was expecting to see, the little the loading screen. And I said, we're gonna play the game that's the most notorious for horrible loading times. And that was Last Blade. We played it, and it was just like bloop, 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 and I was like, what the fuck? Corbin says, speaking of 3D fighters, that I would love to go back to how to love to replay the bouncer on PS2. I loved the bouncer. It was at that time so fun, and then I replayed it like, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago, and I was like, huh. It's one of those games that was impressive at the time, and then it didn't really hold up. Or maybe I just thought it was impressive at the time. I don't know. It's one of those games that, for me, didn't hold up. Russ says, yo, been listening since the stream started. Great stream for sure. Doing good. Just working like crazy tonight. Kumro Games working on that Jam and Jelly. You guys need to look up Jam and Jelly. Russ, can you slap a link to a trailer, please? If you have a trailer, can you link it, please? I would like people to see it. I want people to see it. It's so freaking cute. It's so cute. You gotta play it. Please link. Please link, and please make physical for me. Saru needs a physical copy.
So that's cool. One of the advantages of emulation, says Markel.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. The no loading times is awesome. I love playing Neo Geo stuff on the Polymega. I like that I can use the Neo Geo X controller on it, so I have like the clicky clacky of controller. It's nice. This is what I use when I play on the Polymega. I use this joystick here. And even though it's not as good as a real AES stick, it's pretty darn close. It's much like the 8-bit DOS controller. While it's not as good as the original, nothing I feel is ever as good as the originals. It's pretty close. This is the same thing. It's pretty close. It's definitely close enough to where it doesn't hinder my gameplay a whole lot. Good shit. Mackenzie says, just curious, when Sega released the Dreamcast, what was it like to have a Neo Geo CD? Was it nice to have a system finally arcade perfect at an affordable price? Just curious. So, yeah, I got my Neo Geo CD just before I got the Dreamcast. I think that the only reason I got it then is because I was gainfully employed, but I always wanted a Neo Geo CD when I was a teenager so bad. It was just impossible. It was not something that a person like me could afford in that time, because it was a premium console at a premium price. It was like $500 or something like that. Even though the games were affordable, the console was just, it was too much. It was an impossibility. So, during, once like at the start of the internet era, like the end of like 1998, I purchased it from ncsx.com. NCSX was like one of those like online retailers that I would buy so much in the beginning, because one, they took money orders. I didn't have a credit card. And two, it was like early internet and one of the places that had like a bunch of import games. So NCSX was really great for that. Buy Right Video Games was another one from the late 90s that I used to buy a lot of stuff from, was Buy Right. Enobase, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? He says, did I miss one? Go up. Can you scroll up just a bit? Let me see if, he says, hey, did you already show off your 5 copies of Polestar? No, I don't think so. I think Polestar is in here somewhere. We're gonna get to it. It's almost there. You can scroll back down. Just want to make sure I don't miss anybody. Matthew Kelly says, what stuff do you like to see SNK revive? The Last Blade to The Last Blade 3? Maybe seeing Kaede, what he looks like after Yuki disappeared, and maybe Epic Kaede versus Moria Duel. Matthew Kelly, I was just talking about that earlier when we showed off The Last Blade, is how I would love to see SNK revive The Last Blade, even if they revive it in that dirty 3D style they're doing everything in. Like KOF. I mean, not dirty, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like they're doing everything in that like 3D style now, you know, like KOF, and now Mark of the Wolves, because like Mark of the Wolves looks just like KOF to me. Like, it looks like they just took the models and they're like, okay, here you go, Mark of the Wolves, buy it. Buy this rebranded KOF game with the same visual style. But even if they did that for Last Blade, I would still be okay with it, because I know that no one's gonna make a fucking 2D game. Like, who's making 2D anymore? Arc System Works maybe, and like more smaller companies and indie companies. But like big companies are all moving to 3D because it's more lucrative for them. It means more money in their pockets. More money in their pockets. Let's see here. Damn, hearing Saru talk about the Neo Geo CD to the Dreamcast time. Yeah, dude. Dreamcast was another console that I had to get like day one. I got it $99.99. I overdrew my bank account to get a game with it because I already had my reservation. I didn't have any money. I remember having like, I don't know, like $20 in the bank, and I used my debit card and I overdrew the account. So technically Soul Calibur 1 cost me like $80 because it was like a $30 overdraft fee at the time. It was ridiculous. So, but I needed a game. What was I going to do? Take the Dreamcast home and play the fucking demo? Fuck no. I wanted to play Soul Calibur like everyone else did. And I bought Soul Calibur. We went to my house. I made my friends buy me pizza because I didn't have any money. And we played Soul Calibur. It's like, you want to play Soul Calibur? You're going to buy me some fucking pizza. And so we ate pizza, played Soul Calibur till like, I don't remember, some stupid hour the next day, because I picked up my Dreamcast at midnight at a software, etc. at the launch, $99.99. I got there. They call as soon as we walked in, they were calling my name, and I ran up. I was like, "Me! Oh me!" I was so excited. I got my console. We went home. Friends got pizza. We played Soul Calibur till who knows? I don't even know. For a long time. For a long, long time. We slept for like 5 hours. We got back up. We started playing more Soul Calibur. It was crazy. It was insanity. Sorry, we're talking about Neo Geo, not Dreamcast. I just remembered. Let's see here. Mackenzie says, sorry for asking a weird question, but as a kid, I never understood what was going on. But in the early 2000s, was it sad to be an SNK fan when it looked like they were going under? Yes. It was super sad when that whole thing with Aruze happened, you know, where Aruze like bought them out, and Aruze's like, don't worry, we're not gonna change a thing. We're not gonna do nothing. Except they killed off all the SNK projects. They fired everyone, including the person who founded SNK. They started making pachinko games because Aruze makes gambling. They're a gambling company. We actually have a branch of Aruze in Las Vegas, where we live, right next to Konami, and they do gambling here in Las Vegas, gambling machines. So back there, the Aruze did pachinko, pachi slot, blah blah blah, and they started doing pachi slot games with SNK Neo Geo characters and everything, and it was sad. It was a super sad time. We were still seeing releases, but it seemed like such a struggle for SNK Playmore at the time, because that's what SNK became. Is SNK Playmore. They were a much smaller team. Releases were coming out with other companies. They had collaborations with Eolith at the time, which was a Korean company. They did like some sort of agreement where they would include a new Korean superhero character because of the agreement that they had with Eolith, who was a Korean company. What was the Korean character? I don't know. I hated her. She was stupid. And then Noise Factory would help with stuff afterwards with SNK, and then SNK came back in a grandiose way. They sued Aruze for using their intellectual properties in pachi slot games like the Fatal Fury, like Mai and Terry were being used in Pachi slot games. And so SNK sued them, got their money back, they rebuilt SNK, blah, blah, blah. And then SNK went under again. It's like, Jesus Christ. But now SNK is doing good. They've got that, like, Arabian blood money, and they're doing good. They even moved. They moved locations. I never got to see the old location, and they moved this year. They moved locations. I'm like, fuck. I regret it because we've been to Osaka so many times, and we could have gone to the SNK building, and we never did because we were too busy hunting for retro games. Super, super sad. But there's your answer, Mackenzie. Matthew Kelly says, I did hear from the interview that SNK was thinking about making a revival of Art of Fighting 4. What stuff would you like to see in Art of Fighting 4? Maybe Ryo fights New Crime Syndicate? Yeah, I would like them, obviously, to continue on. Like, if they did do an Art of Fighting 4, I would imagine he would look more to his Buriki 1 version of Ryo. You know, like the Buriki 1 Ryo has like the goatee and like he's like a total daddy. Like I was thinking that in Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, Ryo is the new Mr. Karate, because in Buriki 1, Ryo is he takes the role of Mr. Karate in that game. So that would be cool if they continued and did that whole thing. That would be awesome. Let's see here. Inu says there's Pocket Bravery, not the same, but they're going for some Neo Geo Pocket fighting game vibes. I think Pocket Bravery is the one that Pixelheart is helping out with, right? Because didn't they put in Show from what is that game called? From Breakers. Show from Breakers, because Pixelheart bought the intellectual property rights to all of the Visco stuff. So Pocket Bravery has a Show from the Breakers games. So Higa says, I want to try American pizza. Come.
Yeah, come.
Come, Higa. You can stay at my house. You come to America. Matthew Kelly says, did Ryo gets a beard and a mustache just like his father in No, that's Ryo in Buriki 1. He has like the goatee and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's Ryo, isn't it? Last KOF also keeps with Ryo turning into the next Mr. Karate. Right. And then in Buriki 1, he is Mr. Karate. American pizza, especially Chicago style. That gives me diarrhea. Gizmo says, will Yuki be out on the Switch this month? The proposed date was supposed to be October 2nd. So, it depends. That's the date that Pixelheart proposed to Nintendo. It really is up to Nintendo at this point. But the proposed release date was October 2nd. So, let's see. FX Unit Yuki. But no news. No news, unfortunately, which is worrying. But the proposed date was supposed to be October 2nd. Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm just messaging someone. Okay. Let's see here. Nintendo wants to show off FX Yuki on the Nintendo Direct with a Shadow Drop release after the Nintendo Direct. Yeah, right. Could you imagine? I would shit my pants if it showed up on a Nintendo Direct. I doubt it, though. I doubt it. But that would be cool. I seriously doubt it, though. I feel like it's too indie. Far too indie. What is up with this music? Oh, it's Duck King music. That's why. Right? Duck King?
Yeah.
It's like, wah, wah, wah. So weird. So weird. But yeah, October 2 is the proposed release date. So we'll see. We will see what happens. Hopefully it does. Nice tip of your hair, says Ando Gamer. Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. I guess we will see. We will see. Cag, what's up? How you doing? Welcome. All right. Let's finish this stack. Always happens. He says my English is at baby level. Still think I'll go there. Come, it's okay. You can be baby level. We'll take you places. We will take Hige places. It will be fine. When FX Yuki releases on the Switch, I'll make that International Yuki Day. It's like, man, hurry the hell up already. Hurry the hell up. I'll see what I just messaged Philippe. See what Philippe says about it. But he told me originally that it was supposed to be October 2nd. We'll see. All right, moving on to the next game in the Neo Geo CD library. Next up, we have Magical Drop 2 by Data East. Magical Drop 2, or the Magical Drop series in general, is probably my favorite puzzle game series of all time. The action in this game is so fast. I've never played a puzzle game that was so intense. It was like fighting game tense to play this kind of puzzle game, right? Where it was just so action-packed and fun. The character designs are freaking adorable. The Neo Geo got Magical Drop 2 and Magical Drop 3. Unfortunately, the only one to come out on the Neo Geo CD was Magical Drop 2 for the Neo Geo CD. We didn't get Magical Drop 3. And Magical Drop 1 was a non-Neo Geo arcade game, which is why the Neo Geo only had 2 and 3. The first game did not appear on Neo Geo. It was an arcade game on their own hardware. But I absolutely love Magical Drop. I have no idea what affordability is like for this on the Neo Geo CD. But it is an awesome game to add to your collection. If you're into really super fast-paced puzzle games, Magical Drop 2 is definitely something you should pick up. Super awesome game. Absolutely love it. One of my favorite puzzle games of all time. Matthew Colley says, how many Neo Geo games did Data East make for the Neo Geo? Ooh, they made a bunch. I don't know specifically off the top of my head, but let's see. They did Magical Drop. They did the Fighter's History games. They did Spin Master. They did, I'm sure, some other stuff on AES and MVS. I can't remember. Specifically on Neo Geo CD, though, I believe the only Data East games are Magical Drop 2 and what was the other game I just mentioned? Fighter's History Dynamite, I believe. And what else? Windjammers, Flying Power Discs, Flying Power Disc. Yeah, and Flying Power Disc, Fighter's History Dynamite. There might be more. Those are the ones that stick out on the top of my head. Fighter's History Dynamite, Windjammers, Magical Drop 2, Spin Master, and possibly some other things. Yuki Drop game, that would be so cool, but apparently it's not easy to program a game like Magical Drop. Apparently it's not easy. But yeah, there are quite a bit. How many Neo Geo? Oh, I already read that. Let's don't harass Nintendo too much. They might be watching us. Yeah, I'm sure. Nintendo is watching. Nintendo is always watching. Let's see. They might be watching. One of us here might be a Nintendo spy. Ninja. I bet it's sweet like sugar or cyber goddess. What if Panda is a Nintendo spy? He could be. Street Slam. What is Street Slam? Is that a MVS or AS? JT says, good night, guys. I'll try to sleep. Been super sick for 2 days.
Oh, no.
That's right, JT.
Hope you feel better, JT.
JT he's been feeling under the weather. Hope you feel better, JT. Get some rest, and thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. JT's super cool, you guys. We got to hang out with JT in person. We hung out with him like all day, from the morning till night.
Yeah.
It was like a 12-hour hangout with JT that day.
Yeah, it was. From
yeah,
the
it was.
Morning,
yeah, it was like from like morning
to
to night. It was cool. Street Slam is a basketball game. Ah, okay. It's a Data East game. I don't know it. I'm not familiar with it. I love JT, says Corbin. Yeah, JT's cool. He's cool. He's cool peeps. We had okonomiyaki that day. It was fun.
We went to Kobe.
Oh yeah, we went to Kobe with JT.
We went to go see the what's it called? That statue.
Tetsujin.
Tetsujin.
Yeah, we went to go see the Tetsujin 28 statue with JT. That was cool. That was cool. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Hopefully when he comes to Japan, I can treat him to a bear or some whiskey. Alright, moving on. Next game in the Neo Geo CD library that we are going to talk about is Metal Slug, the first Metal Slug game on the Neo Geo CD. This one, although great on the Neo Geo CD, we'll talk about Metal Slug 2 in a bit and some of the differences, but this one overall is pretty good. You do get some slowdown here and there, but overall a great Neo Geo CD game. This one has gone up significantly in price though, so if you haven't gotten it already for your Neo Geo CD, it might be one that's definitely going to empty out your wallet if you're trying to get, because I believe copies of this go for well over $200, if not more. I'm not sure, but I do know it's an expensive game nowadays, but it's an excellent game. Excellent game. I mean, it's Metal Slug. It's a Metal Slug game. Absolutely gorgeous artwork by, oh my god, I cannot remember his name. The Ghost in the Shell artist, Masamune Shido. Masamune Shido did the artwork for Metal Slug. He was the main character designer of Metal Slug. If you can see, like the what do you call it? The Metal Slug tank almost has like a Tachikoma feel, like in Ghost in the Shell. You know how the Tachikomas were kind of like roundy. The aesthetic, right? The aesthetic of like the Tachikomas. Metal Slug really has that like aesthetic, and that's because Masamune Shido did the artwork. Back then, Masamune Shido did a lot of artwork for video games. He did the artwork for like Lords of Thunder, Eternal City, Metal Slug, and a bunch of other things as well. Those are the ones that come up off the top of my head, but he did a bunch of other stuff as well. But yeah, that is Metal Slug on the Neo Geo CD. Great stuff. Speaking of Metal Slug, we have Metal Slug 2. Metal Slug 2 also awesome, but I will have to say the Neo Geo CD version of Metal Slug 2 does suffer from some killer slowdown in this game. There is some slowdown, like you get on the plane, or there's too much on screen, and the slowdown is just it's hard to play. It's still fun, but the slowdown, you do feel it, and you're like, is port kind of slow. Still a great game though. I feel like it's too expensive for what you get nowadays. If you try to get this in this day and age, it's probably going to be super expensive. But a beautiful game, beautiful cover, beautiful artwork. It's Metal Slug. You can only say so much about Metal Slug. It's a great game. The Neo Geo CD version, unfortunately, does fall short in the performance department. Unibase says, wait, there's Spin Master on the Neo Geo CD? No, I wish. There is no Spin Master. I was just mentioning the Data East games on the top of my head. He had asked what Data East games were made on the Neo Geo. Not specifically Neo Geo CD, so I was just dropping Data East games on Neo Geo that I knew off the top of my head. I wish there was Spin Master for the Neo Geo CD. I did finally get... there's a Neo Geo distributor in Mexico by the name of Mike Ortiz. Mike Ortiz has been distributing arcade stuff in Mexico for close to 2 decades now. And he gifted me a copy of Spin Master for the MVS. He's big on like arcade stuff. And so he knew that Spin Master was one of the games that I wanted. And so he gifted me a copy of Spin Master, which is super awesome. Super awesome. Very happy about it. Very happy about that. Let's see here. Metal Slug series is one of the best running gun games of all time. Agreed. Mackenzie says, you want to know how good Metal Slug is? Just ask my friend who loves Contra. Then I showed him Metal Slug, and he was like, where has this series been all my life? Couldn't put the controller down. That's awesome. Yeah, it really is like one of the best running gun games. Yeah, that artwork is amazing. It's so funny. Have you played on the Genesis / Mega Drive? There's a game called Dashing Desperados. I forget what the Mega Drive name is, but in the US it's called Dashing Desperados, and the game is like it's weird. It has this. It has the Spin Master characters in it. And I don't know what relation it is, but anyhow, yeah, it's at least visually it's related to Spin Master. It has the two protagonists. The two protagonists from Spin Master are in Dashing Desperados. Let's see here. Corbin says, I agree, Mackenzie Saru crew is best crew. I want to play Gun Force 2. I guess same team that did Metal Slug. Oh, did they? I didn't know that. That's cool. I did not know that. Alright, next on the list of Neo Geo CD games. This one is another Visco title, I believe. Yes, it is. This is Neo Drift Out for the Neo Geo CD. This is a top-down, like, those, like, isometric racing kind of games, you know, like RC Pro-Am or whatever the heck, those kinds of games. They're a lot of fun. I am horrible at these kinds of games. I always drift out of control. Neo drift out of the fucking road with this one. New technology, Neo drift out. But I am always horrible at these kinds of games. I'm just bad at them. But cool game nonetheless. Graphics are nice. It's if you like those kinds of games, it's fun. Those kind of like rally racer things. Rally racing fun. There is another one that is very similar to this that we'll talk about when we get to it. But this one is the better one of those kind of rally racing type of games. That is Neo Drift Out for the Neo Geo CD. Let's see here. What are y'all talking about? Metal Slug series to me will always be timeless. Looks beautiful and has simple pickup and play, but impossible to master. That makes it so appealing, says Mackenzie. That looks so cool. I love isometric top-down racers. Isometric controls can be awkward for some people. Yeah, they're super awkward for me, but it's one of those things that you get used to eventually. And once you get used to those kind of controls or that specific game's controls, it can get real fun. Real fun. But I believe that game is real expensive. I don't think it's a affordable game. Because I believe this one is a later title for the Neo Geo CD. So it's up there. Pretty much anything that came out 1996 or up, it starts to get really expensive price-wise. Alright, next up. But yeah, it's a cool game. It is a cool game. Wait, what am I looking at here? What am I looking at here? Oh my gosh, what the fuck? These weird paper dolls. Alright, I gotta show that. I gotta show that. Alright, next up for the Neo Geo CD is Neo Geo CD Special Entertainment CD-ROM. This one has a bunch of weird things. You have this like virtual host Athena in 3D right here. She greets you when you boot up the game. There's a bunch of like I would say it's more like of an encyclopedia type CD-ROM with a bunch of different things to do. The manual itself is kind of quirky, but also has like all of the special things or the Hisatsu Waza for like a lot of characters in different games. It's just extra information. You also have these cool paper doll cutouts of Athena and Kyo. Kyo, what is going on here? This doesn't even look like Kyo, but whatever. Apparently that is Kyo. and you can put him in Athena's dress if you want to. I don't know. I don't know where his clothes are in this paper dolls. Oh, I see. They're right here. I was gonna say, I was like, there are 2 dresses here, but we have Kyo and we have Athena.
So you have to pick either one, because like if you cut them.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't want to. Who would cut this? I don't think anyone has ever. I think it's one of those things where they did it and they're like, fuck it. We got like 2 pages of shit to fill up on this manual. Let's put whatever. And that's what they did. The CD's cute though. Look at the CD's got like cute little chibis. Oh my god, they're so cute. These chibis are adorable. They're so cute. They're so poorly drawn, but they look fun. It looks fun. I love it. I love it. Anyway, Neo Geo CD special. It's cheap when you can find it. It's not an expensive pickup. Something to bulk up your Neo Geo collection, if anything. But it's interesting nonetheless. There's things to do. It's random. Maybe pick it up for whatever. Chibi, says Ando Gamer. But Mackenzie says, took a look at Neo Drift out for the CD. Yeah, it's outside my price. No joke. It's over 900 Canadian. Holy shit. I wonder what that is on in normal money. Normal money. I wonder how much that is in money where it matters. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I feel like that's a lot of money. I didn't know it was that much. I knew it was expensive, but I didn't think it was that expensive. Holy cow. Must be an eBay thing, though. It's probably way cheaper if you, look it up on Surugaya or Yahoo Japan or something. Unibase says, it'd be nice to get some arcade re-releases with the Neo CD extras on them. Yeah, that would be awesome. I don't understand why none of the Neo Geo releases have released on anything else. Other than, Saturn and stuff back then. PlayStation and Saturn ports of games were all based on their Neo Geo CD counterparts. So a lot of times you would get whatever little extras. You'd get the same arranged music that you would get on the PS1 version or the Saturn version on your Neo Geo CD or your Sega Saturn or PlayStation 1 version. We'll get the arranges from the Neo Geo CD. That happened a lot. I love the CD soundtrack on Sam Show and AOF 3. Man, there are so many good arranged soundtracks. My favorite one that is so different would have to be the Go Kaiser one, because it's all vocals and the arrangements are just so good. Such a good arrangement of stuff. All right, moving on. Next in the Neo Geo CD library is a classic by ADK, Ninja Combat. This would be the first of the arcade Neo Geo ADK games back in the time with Magician Lord, Ninja Combat. I often saw Ninja Combat in so many arcade games growing up as a kid, It was always in a lot of the big red cabs in the US. I'd go to the same laundromat and play the Neo Geo games, and Ninja Combat was always one of those games that you would often find in MVS games, and it was so cool, even though the game is a little broken and kind of cheap in many places, because that's what, a lot of arcade games were. They wanted to steal your quarters, basically. But the game had so much style. The music was so good. It had a cast of characters that was just unique. My favorites were Musashi, this blue samurai guy. I loved this guy. He was so cool. You fought them first, and then they joined the battle. Music was cool in this. After this, ADK would just stick to the whole ninja theme. It was ninjas going forward. We talked about Ninja... What, the other ninja game? Ninja... Oh my god, I can't remember. The run and gun. Whatever the run and gun ninja game was. Ninja Commando. Ninja Commando... they would do the same ninja thing with a lot of games. World Heroes, ADK's World Heroes had Hanzo and Fuma. The main characters were ninjas. Ninja Commando, Ninja Combat, Ninja Masters. ADK just had this whole ninja thing going on, and it was awesome. This was a unique beat 'em up for the time. Ninja Combat for the Neo Geo CD. I believe this has probably gone up in price by now. All early Neo Geo CD games, for whatever reason or another, have gone up in price crazy. But it's a good game. Definitely pick it up if you've got a Neo Geo CD and you have the money to spend on a game like this. Pick it up. It's a good game. I enjoy it. Maybe change soundtracks.
Yeah.
That might be the end. Usually the vocal tracks are like the end. I would just go to another game just so you don't have to worry about it. And I can breathe. I can breathe.
See you later, Corbin.
See you, Corbin. Have a good night. He says, thank you so much. He says, I have to take off. Good night, Corbin. Super looking forward to the recap video. Going to take tons of notes, says Corbin. Very cool. Thanks for stopping in. Have a good night. Jakob says, I realize that Atari is very late on making the Atari 2600 Plus since Hyperkin made Atari Classics stuff. See you again, Corbin. Everyone's saying good night to Corbin. Oh, is this real about? Do 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 do. You want thirsty?
I want thirsty.
You want thirsty?
That's what.
You look tired. Are you tired?
I didn't really get enough sleep.
Why?
Because the Amazon thing came.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, whoops. Whoopsies.
Like, bam, bam, bam.
Oh, I must have been out cold. I didn't even hear it. Let's see here. I'm thirsty to see more Neo Geo CD games, says Mackenzie. Matthew says, if the next SSB game after Ultimate happens, what ADK characters do you like to see become the second SNK franchise reps after Terry Bogard? Maybe Hattori Hanzo from World Heroes? Yeah, I was just going to say that. I think Hanzo, if it has to be a male character, or maybe even Fuma. Any one of them would be fine. Hanzo or Fuma. Fuma is kind of more out there, you know? I feel like maybe might be more attractive to have a character like Fuma. If it's like one of the girl characters, if it was one of the girl characters, I would say Jan d'Arc. Oh, I got a reply. Hold on. It will be on pre-order end of October. Oh. Hold on. Let me see if I read that right. Let me go back. Oh, not October 2nd. October 26th. I'm a dummy. He told me. Alright, so FX Yuki pre-orders October 26th. November 2nd. Not October 2nd. November 2nd. I'm an idiot. I feel so bad. He did say that. Okay, so basically he says I can share the trailer. He doesn't want me to share it, but he says if I want to share it with like my supporters that I can.
We can. How about this? We can just do a video, live, and just for the SaruPro people, everyone can come and see it. You know,
in like Discord.
On Discord, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, we might do that. So maybe we'll just share the trailer on Discord. I don't know why they don't want me to share the trailer. I don't understand. He says it will be on pre-order at the end of October. Yeah, he told me October 26th. I'm an idiot, you guys. October 26th, it will be on pre-order in the digital shop, and it'll be released in November 2nd. He told me that like a month ago, but I guess I have so much going on right now that I forgot. He did tell me. He said, it's your game. You can decide to put it up now, but it's not really a good idea to share it before the game's release. You can make a teaser maybe to announce it as you prefer.
Yeah, because if people see it now, they might forget about it, and I think it's better. I think they're saying that if they if they release the trailer on the 28th, then people are like, oh, okay, it's coming out in 3 days. Which if they release it now, then people might forget about the game. That's what I think.
Give me 1 second, you guys. I'm sorry.
I'll get the NDA ready for everyone to sign. Or can I get the memory eraser from Men in Black? Mackenzie. Now that everyone knows when the episode is ready for pre-orders, please sign this NDA. Here's Mackenzie. Russ says, so cool to hear, SaruPro. I'll pre-order it sure on 10/26. Matthew Kelly says, by the way, I did manage to be Magician Lord on the Neo Geo Mini International. It was a good arcade platform, but it was pretty hard with enemies. But Unlimited Continues is really good. Hakimi says, I play main for Droid. I play mom.
All right, sorry about that. Just a slight delay. We're finding about FX Unit Yuki stuff. I am dumb. He told me he gave me the release date for the pre-order, and then the game will be released for the Nintendo Switch November 2nd, with October 26th being the date that you can pre-order FX Unit Yuki for $8.99 on the Nintendo eShop. So if you pre-order it during from October 26th before the release, it's 10% off. And then November 2nd, it's $8.99. So 10% off $8.99. Was that like 90 cents?
Not bad.
But I guess it's something. You can pre-order it. But yeah, $8.99, you guys. On the Nintendo eShop, November 2nd. I thought October 2nd. I am dumb. November 2nd. November 2nd is the official release date.
$1.99.
Hey, new games. Matthew Kelly says SSB is Super Smash Brothers. Yes, we're familiar with Smash Brothers. Step Gaming says, I was playing Pitfall earlier with the Neo Geo 8-bit Do controller. How did that work? Was that like wonky? Because I found that the Neo Geo 8-bit Do controller works great for fighting games, not so great for platformers. It's kind of brokies. Let's see here. Hakimi2003 says, I like Samurai Showdown, Amaxa's Revenge. So video on Discord. Yeah, I'll share the trailer on the Discord with you guys, and we can talk about it. It's a short trailer. I'm not sure why, but I guess it's not a good idea to share the beforehand. I don't know. I don't publish games like these people do. So let's see here. By the way, I did manage to beat Magician Lord on the Neo Geo Mini International. It's a good arcade platform, but it was pretty hard with the enemies. But Unlimited Continues is really good. Yeah, dude, Magician Lord is so hard. It's a hard game. Hard. Russ, is so cool to hear, Saru. I'll pre-order it for sure on 10/26. Thank you, Russ. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Mackenzie says, I think they probably want to wait until closer date to get at those Christmas moolahs. I guess so. It's just crazy because we waited so long, and I feel like, I don't know. I mean, they know what they're doing. Pixelheart has published dozens and dozens of games, so I'm sure he knows what he's doing. But yeah, probably. I've never been this happy for you. I would give you the biggest hug right now if I could. Yes, come hug me. Matthew says, I might need to check out that on the Nintendo Switch. By the way, SaruPro, is FX Unit Yuki coming to Steam, PlayStation consoles, and Xbox consoles as well? For now, it's going to be only on the Nintendo Switch for its original version. Steam is getting like a special version, but it's been in development hell because the programmer has been sick. So eventually Steam will get a version of it, and when the Steam version comes out, it'll have a lot of extras. The Steam version will be different than every other version before it. It'll have extended stages, it'll have multiple languages, it'll have a bunch of other stuff. A bunch of new stuff, but I don't think we're going to be able to get it out this year. I guess we'll see, but it doesn't look like this year. I play Neo Geo games on MAME for Droid using wireless keyboard. Cool. Andre Gamer says, hey, Saru, off topic, does the 8-bit DOE SNK controller work on the Evercade VS? Not out of the box, no. And I don't know if it even works with the adapter. I'll test it. I bought one of those 8-bit DOE adapters to test it, but I made the mistake of buying it from AliExpress, so it's going to be here like in 2024. I think it'll be here in like a week, but I bought it a long time ago. It's taking forever to get here. But it was like $14 on AliExpress. But now I realize maybe I should have just bought it on Amazon and spent the extra $10 or whatever, because it would have gotten here faster. And AliExpress, there's always the possibility that it might not be real, but I don't know. I've had pretty good luck with whatever I have bought on AliExpress. I think only one time I bought something from AliExpress that was super fake. But we'll see, I guess. Let's see here. Cag says, what do you think of the Neo Geo on the Analog Pocket? I don't know. I don't have one. I don't have an Analog Pocket. All of the things that I play on are little China handhelds. I don't have a Pocket, so I have no idea. But Neo Geo on the Mister is good. But yeah, I don't have an Analog Pocket. Or the money for those kind of portables. I always play these like cheap China portable things. I just bought another. I guess I could have bought one with like the money that I spent on this and some other stuff. But the other two China portables were gifts from Mark Dell, so it's like I only bought this one and some other thing, the Switch. I could have bought one, but yeah, I don't have one, so I don't know. All right, moving on in the list of SNK Neo Geo CD games. Speaking of ADK and their ninjas, the next game is Ninja Masters. Nimpurio, I don't know, whatever it's called. Ninja Masters on the Neo Geo CD by ADK. This game is a must. I absolutely love this game. Action, fast-paced fighting game, weapons game. Super fun. I love this character, Kasumi. She's probably my favorite character in this game. Super fast game. The game has like a quick combo system too that I really like. I like it. I like it a lot. It's good. More ninjas. I absolutely love things with ninjas in them. Ninja Masters is definitely one to pick up. Super awesome. Great cover art. The gameplay can get pretty darn deep as well. The action in this game is pretty intense. Really like this one. If you're an owner of a Neo Geo CD, definitely one to pick up. Absolutely love this one by ADK. And all their ninja madness. Their ninja craziness. Let's see here. I just wrote on my calendar the release date for FX Unit Yuki on Switch. I'm so excited. I don't think I will be able to sleep tonight. My best friend's game is coming out on the Switch. This is so exciting, says Mackenzie. I'm so happy that you are happy, but I'm more happy that the game is finally coming out for the Switch. I feel like it's been so long. The game was finished so long ago, like 2 years ago almost, and it's just now coming out. I don't understand. But at first, like, we couldn't test it to see if it worked because the programmer who made it like disappeared, but the game was already done and we couldn't test it. Kumro Games, who's in the chat, had to test it for us because he's got a dev kit because he's working on his game Jam Jam and Jelly. So he tested it for us, just to make sure that the ROM works, it boots up, it's playable. When they made the trailer, I guess they found someone else to play through it. So the game works, thankfully, because they had to get like footage for the trailer. But it was this whole thing. I don't have a Nintendo Switch dev kit. So Russ, Kumro Games in the chat, he totally helped us out back then. What is this soundtrack we're listening to? Hold on. Let me change this track. I need something with a little more. There we go. Much better. Much better. Let's see here. I did see GameSack had talked about FX Unit Yuki. What was with Yuki walking the stairs? Was that a program glitch? in every version of Yuki being in the air while climbing. So that was, we always make the joke that that's that we're channeling Castlevania Bloodlines with that, because you know how Castlevania Bloodlines has like that really weird like going up the stairs problem as well. The reason for that is not because we were trying to be like Castlevania Bloodlines in that sense, but it was a glitch with the stairs that has since been fixed in the Steam version, but all other versions that are based on the PC Engine game have that same problem with the stairs. So, yeah. The game, if you're gonna watch a video on our game, I don't recommend watching GameSack's video on it. Maybe watch like Happy Console Gamers videos. Radical Reggie also did a bunch of videos on FX Unit Yuki that are a lot more favorable to FX Unit Yuki and talk more about like the game's spirit and what's it about. I'm kind of surprised because like Joe from GameSack is a big like PC Engine guy, but I guess I kind of expected him to understand what it's like to make a game for the PC Engine and the difficulties that come with making a game for the PC Engine. I still feel like FX Unit Yuki is one of the better homebrew games on the PC Engine, and that's thanks to Rover's ability to code for the PC Engine. The man is just, he knows what he's doing around a PC Engine, and I feel like FX Unit Yuki is a homebrew game that's up there in terms of homebrew games for the PC Engine. But like, I don't know, I guess I expected, or maybe he just doesn't like the game. Maybe anime girls are not his thing. I don't know what the deal was, but I don't think GameSack particularly liked the game. But you can look up various other people talk about the game favorably. John Riggs likes the game. Radical Reggie talked about the game like in 4 different videos. Let's see, what other favorable videos were there? Almost every video about FX Unit Yuki has been positive, with the exception of maybe GameSack. And that's pretty much it, actually. Ultra Healthy Video Game Nerd did a really good video about it as well. There were some things he didn't like about it as well. Things that we were unhappy about. Things that are fair, right? Things that were fair. Like the Gods of Lightning stage being too long. 100% Ultra Healthy Video Game Nerd was exactly correct on that. The issue where one of the bosses kept coming back and it was tedious, that's understandable as well. But yeah, most of the reviews are favorable, and the faults that they did talk about are actual faults. But then there's some people who just didn't like the game, and that's fine. Not everyone's gonna like our game, and that's understandable. But if I'm going to tell someone to go look at a video of my game, I'm going to point them towards the ones that are favorable to our game. You know, like Happy Console Gamer. Happy Console Gamer was the first person to talk about our game ever. And then after Happy Console Gamer, I would say Radical Reggie, John Riggs, Ultra Healthy Video Game Nerd, and some others who talked about it. But there are definitely more favorable reviews. Let's see here. I was so happy to get to play Yuki Switch. Solid game from start to finish. Will the new Genesis Mega Drive version have weird stairs? Yes, I believe it still does. Maybe. I don't remember, actually. Does it have weird stairs? The Genesis one? Do you remember? Because we had... So the Genesis cartridge that we're putting out now is the second revision of the game, because there were some bugs that were kind of weird in the first Genesis release, particularly an issue with the last boss on the Genesis one, but I don't remember if the stairs were something that were changed.
I'm a tester, I can't tell because I just kind of speedrun it, so
yeah.
I know all the kinks.
I'll have to get back with you on that. I don't remember.
But for me, it wasn't such an issue. If you already know what you're doing, the stairs wouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, it's something you get used to. For Jesse, since he was the one primarily testing the game, he doesn't really pay attention. So I guess we'll have to check and see.
I can beat the game in about an hour if I focus.
But I love how we're hyper focused now on the stairs for FX Unit Yuki. Rover is an awesome coder. I agree. Yuki is the best PC Engine homebrew. Period. Says Russ. There you go. And Russ's opinion for me is highly important. So if he says it, it could be true. Let's see here. Yeah, it was a programming issue. It was definitely a programming issue, but at the time, I'm not the programmer for the game. I created the game and its world and the art and the pixel art. And Rover is the person behind the programming. And the guy is, when it comes to PC Engine programming, the guy is like, he's good. He's good. I really wish he could get better and get back to more PC Engine stuff, because the guy is good at what he does. Cag says, I have the Genesis version and the game is awesome.
What's up,
says Cag? He came in here earlier.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he was in the chat. All right, moving on to the next game. Next Neo Geo CD game we're going to talk about is this weird puzzle game. This is called Oshidashi Zentrick for the Neo Geo CD. This one, I believe, is also Neo Geo. Is it a CD exclusive? It might be. I don't know. But this is another ADK game. A lot of ADK games. This is a weird puzzler that I don't quite understand, but it's got some good visuals. I'm not quite familiar with the premise of this game or how it works, but it's interesting. I was doing some stuff and things were happening. I wasn't quite exactly sure what was going on in the game. I found it somewhat difficult to learn, but I also did not play this for more than 10 minutes. So maybe I'll give it a try some other time and come back with a more deep opinion on this game. Unfortunately, I can't really tell you a whole lot about it, but there it is, Oshidashi Zentrick for the Neo Geo CD. Let's see here. Matthew says, if you want to own Yuki chiptune soundtrack, thank you for sharing that. Also, the new Yukis are different. They do come, let me show you the new boards right here. FX Unit Yuki, the second revision has these boards right here. They're a lot cleaner. They have actual printing on the board that says FX Unit Yuki on them. The boards themselves are beveled, so they don't have that like death grip that some third-party Genesis games like ours, our original one, had that death grip because the boards were not beveled. These are beveled and printed because we had a major issue with piracy as well. So if your new FX Unit Yuki cart is labeled, it's going to be 1 Rev 2 and 2 in original with beveled carts. So if you missed out on the limited version, we are going to do the last 40. We just couldn't do them all at once because we had to split them up between people who wanted regular carts, because not everybody wanted the extra swag, right? The limited, we did like a limited edition pink cart. The new standard cart will be in a clear, in a smoke black shell. It'll still be black, but like smoke black. And the limited ones with the extra swag will also have a pink cart. So what makes the limited edition special is that it comes with the soundtrack. It comes with the charm that's only for the Genesis Yuki game, which is an acrylic charm like the ones that we make. Like these kinds of things. It'll be one specifically for the collector's edition. It'll come with a special print and of course the pink carts. Let's see. Cello, what is up, Cello? How you doing? He says, hey, Saru and Panda and chat. Would have been here a few minutes ago, but I was watching both ads they put before the stream, says Cello. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Cello. Welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Russ says, Saru, is the audio on the Sega Yuki all digital? CD audio playing back? I swear the Sega version sounds incredible. Is it playing the CD audio? No, it's all done in chiptunes. It's all chiptunes, the Genesis version. And the soundtrack is the new soundtrack is the chiptune version. So we have two soundtracks, right? We have the new soundtrack coming out, which is the chiptune versions from the Mega Drive games, with cleaned up audio by Edson, who's the guy who did most of the arrangements for the Mega Drive version. And then we have the original CDDA audio from the PC Engine game as a soundtrack as well. I need FX Yuki game cartridge with Yuki in smoking hot bikini so I can play the game and ask Saru, where's Yuki in a bikini? The label is a lie. There is Yuki in the bikini in the game. You just have to unlock it. It's a secret thing. You have to unlock it. But Yuki in a bikini is totally a thing. Russ says, wow, they did a great job on the Sega version. Nice chiptune work. They did. That guy is awesome. We have that guy doing a bunch of conversions for the tracks that we're reusing. Like some tracks in the Game Boy Yuki will have the same compositions. And he's doing the recompositions for the Game Boy version. Like we have a Castlevania stage that's using that like music that we used for the Castlevania parody. He's doing the conversion for that. And Sergio, you know Sergio? Sergio's doing music for the Game Boy version as well. Sergio has already done a track for the Miko Hearts stage, which is going to be like a Japanese themed stage in FX Unit Yuki. Sergio is doing the music, and he's going to do some more tracks for it. He did the music for we have like a Bomberman type stage. He did the music for that track as well. So yeah, Sergio, he's already got 2 tracks for Game Boy Yuki, and Edson is doing conversions of the other tracks. And any more originals will probably be done by Sergio, and 1 original will be done by Edson for the Game Boy version. That's great to hear. Sergio is doing the GB music. Yeah, so we got some new people working on Game Boy Yuki. It's going to be so far it's been a fun project to work on Game Boy Yuki. Right now I'm taking a break from it because I sent a bunch of materials to Zeiichi, the programmer, and he's on vacation in Mexico City. So when he gets back, he'll implement the changes I've done, and then I'll work on more stuff to send him. How is Sergio doing? I haven't seen him in like forever. I hope he's doing good. He's good. He went to Game On. I didn't get to go, but he says he'll for sure go next year as well. And we're gonna apply for a panel together. So me and Sergio will do a panel, and if Riggs shows up, we'll ask if Riggs wants to be part of that panel. He's a big import gamer, but if not, it'll be me and Sergio for sure doing a import game panel. But yeah, so great to hear about the GB version coming along. I can't wait. Says Rush. We'll have a demo soon, by the way, you guys. We'll have a demo soon, hopefully by the end of the year. If not, at the very beginning of 2024, we'll have a 2-stage demo that you guys can play. We'll put them up. Oh, Hakimi2003, thank you for the sub. Awesome. Thank you so much. We got so many subs today. Thank you so much. Thank you to everyone who gifted subs today. Mackenzie gifted subs. Russ gifted subs. Hakimi2003, thank you for the sub. Who was the other person? Soso, thank you for the sub as well. Super Soso, I appreciate it. A lot of subs today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, you guys. You guys are awesome. Thank you. Much appreciated. Cello says, sorry for asking, but what am I missing about FX Unit Yuki? Ooh, we talked about a lot. So, FX Unit Yuki on the Nintendo Switch is going to be released on November 2nd. So, November 2nd, you'll be able to play it, but you can pre-order it as early as October 26th. You can pre-order the Nintendo Switch version. Nintendo Genesis versions are coming soon as well. These are the new boards. New boards are coming. Limited versions will be in pink shells. The standard will be in smoke shells. FX Unit Yuki's chiptune soundtrack is also going to be part of the limited edition, but you could also buy it separately if you want to buy the soundtrack separately. We have been working on FX Unit Yuki Mini Mix, the console wars for the Game Boy. The Game Boy version is a continuation of FX Unit Yuki for on the Nintendo Game Boy. It's going to introduce a bunch of new characters, a bunch of new stages. We have Sergio from Sergio and the Holograms, who is an amazing, talented musical artist working on the Game Boy chiptune versions of FX Unit Yuki. We will have a demo, hopefully by the end of the year, if not by the beginning of 2024. We will have a playable demo that you can download and play on your Analog Pocket or your Mister or your emulation consoles or your Ambernix, your Pow Kitties, whatever you want to put it on. You'll be able to play FX Unit Yuki demo pretty soon. And FX Unit 3D mouse pads are also coming. Pre-orders for FX Unit Yuki 3D mouse pads will be coming probably at the end of October, once we start to get all the Genesis Yuki shit out of the way, just so that I'm not overwhelmed. So I'm trying to separate everything in like little bits, just so that my head doesn't explode. But yes, you'll be able to get FX Unit Yuki 3D mouse pads soon as well. We found a place that lets us do a smaller number of 100, so we're gonna start taking pre-orders for that, so that we can help pay for those 100 mouse pads, which will be good, because before the previous place we went to, they were cheaper, but the minimum number was 300. It's like, I'm not gonna be able to sell 300 booby mouse pads. Like, that's impossible. But 100 is much more doable. So yes, we'll be doing those. We'll be taking pre-orders for those soon, and then by the end of the year, we'll have booby mouse pads for everybody. So yeah, that's so awesome. Appreciate the catch up. No worries, Cello Jello. Thank you for being here. Long time no see. So glad to see you in chat. Lots of Yuki related stuff. Mackenzie says, just curious, Saru is making FX Unit Yuki for Game Boy challenging. Is cartridge spade a concern as well? Do you have a max of 64 MB? Are you talking about the size? The size is like 8 MB. it's there. We have to stay. So I had been like struggling with the capacity of like the stage design, because we have like a maximum of 80 unique tiles per stage, with a maximum allotment of 8 stages. So I have to stay under 80 unique tiles per stage, and I'm limiting like enemy frames to 3 frames per enemy, and bosses more, obviously, right? But yeah, Tsunami Sam, welcome. He says, hey guys, I've just been dirty lurky. Says Tsunami Sam, welcome in, Sam.
Welcome in, Tsunami Sam.
How are you? The loveliest of tsunamis has arrived. Smacked right in the face. It says, wee, Tsunami Sam, thank you for being here, Tsunami Sam. So good to see you. Screwthenet says, wait, for the OG Game Boy and Game Boy Color or GBA, would a GBA be way bigger space? Yes, but it's a Game Boy game with a Game Boy Color compatibility. So if you have a Game Boy Color, it will be displayed in the available palette for Game Boy Color games, but it will also work in your regular Game Boys as well. So it'll work for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. But I am making all the colors the Game Boy, the monotone color, and Zeiichi is the one going in and colorizing everything. So he's going in based on what the games, like the existing stages, what the colors are like. He's colorizing the whole game, and he's doing an amazing job. I need a Yuki mouse booby pad. I will need something to squeeze. Don't worry, I will be gentle. Maybe. Well, if you happen to break it, you could just buy another one. You should buy 2, Mackenzie, because then you'll have one to do with as you please, and then one that you can keep in the package. And if you happen to pop one of them, then you have a second one. You have another one. I'll certainly not be gentle, says Tsunami Sam. Good. 3D booby mouse pads is for squeezings. But I mean, they're supposed to be for your wrists. Technically. It's supposed to be so that your wrists can feel good. Alright, going back to the Neo Geo CD games. I'm like totally like spamming FX Unit Yuki stuff. My apologies. Alright, next game in the Neo Geo CD library is Overtop. Overtop is another one of those isometrical games. I believe the Neo Geo CD had 3 of these. This one is by ADK this time around. It's one of those top-down isometrical run-around laps kind of things, rally racing kind of games for the Neo Geo CD. Like I said earlier, I am absolutely terrible at these games, but I still find them fun to play. They are still fun, even though I crash into everything. They are still a lot of fun, and after, I don't know, I would say, a few tries, if you're not good at these games, you will eventually get good at them. Practice does make perfect. It is a fun game. Neo Drift Out is still my favorite one of these types of games, but this one, I would have to say, is the second best of the Neo Geo CD library when it comes to these top-down isometric racing games on the Neo Geo CD. Good game to get. I do believe this one has also gone up in price, so it's not super affordable. If you only had to get one of these top-down isometric shooter games for the Neo Geo CD, I would recommend Super Drift Out if you're going to spend the cashish on one of these games. But it really just depends on how much they're going for, the kind of experience that you want to play. It really just is up to you, but it is a good game for the Neo Geo CD. It's a decent isometric racing game. Hakibi says more 80K. I know, so many of these have been 80K, huh? Oh my gosh, look at how many 80K games did we talk about in a row? We talked about 4 80K games in a row. It just happened to be the alphabetical order that they were in. And 80K made a shit ton of games for the Neo Geo CD. Tons of games were made by 80K. A lot of them. All right, next game in the Neo Geo CD library. This one is a good one. This is Polestar for the Neo Geo CD. Polestar for the Neo Geo CD, an awesome but super hard shmup. Shoot 'em up. Sorry, I don't know why I keep saying shmup. I hate the word. I shoot them up shooter game, STG game. Very, very hard game, but super fun. Beautiful pre-rendered graphics in this game. Some really ambient music. Super nice opening sequence. I realize I use the word super a lot. I apologize. Really, really good opening sequence for this game. It has a R-type kind of Last Hope feel. You have your little option orb thing. Very cool game. Very hard. The sequel of this game, which is Blazing Star, is a lot more easier to play. It's a lot more beginner friendly than this game is. So if you have a Neo Geo MVS or AES, definitely pick up Blazing Star, or Nintendo Switch, pick up Blazing Star. But Polestar is a good game. It's just very hard. It's just a hard game, but I do love it. This one is getting harder to get on the Neo Geo CD, so there might be cheaper choices for this game, but definitely a cool game. Really grandiose bosses, super cool visual style. I do recommend it if you're looking for an awesome shmup to get on the Neo Geo CD. This one is expensive, but if you're looking to get that full set, obviously you're going to want to pick it up. Good game. Good game. Blazing Star should have been ported to the Neo Geo CD. I know, I'm so sad. So sad that it wasn't. Super sad. Let's see here. What did I miss? I need Yuki Mouse Booby Pad. What else did I miss? For my wrists. Mouse pad for that dick. Spam Yuki pads. Waifu shooter STG is best tradition of STG. So it's Inu based, right? Strategy shooting game, says Hakimi. The strategy is staying alive. I can't believe that exists, to be honest. I don't know why I said that. Blazing Star should have been ported for reals. I don't know why it wasn't. Games on Prime Gaming and Hamster's Arcade Archives, says whatchamacallit. Oh my god, is that what you guys are talking about? Yeah. That creepy ass. That's so creepy. So creepy. I wish I hadn't seen that now. I will have nightmares. Thanks, you guys. Thanks. Let's see here. As well as 8-Man should have been ported to the Neo Geo CD. It should have. I don't understand why we didn't get 8-Man on the Neo Geo CD. It makes me so sad. I feel like it totally could have been ported and it wasn't. Sad times. Oh well. At least I have the MVS game, but it's sad that it wasn't ported to the Neo Geo CD. It totally could have been. Alright, next up. Here's another one I'm not going to spend too much time talking about because it's a sports game, but this is one of those like fantasy sports games. It's just not very good. Power Spikes 2 by Video System. This is an earlier title for the Neo Geo, I believe. I don't know when it came out for Neo Geo CD, but it's alright, I guess. I don't know. Some people like it. I don't. I'm not a big fan of it. Not a big fan of Power Spikes 2. It's okay. It's alright. It's whatever. It's whatever. I never played Power Spikes 1, but it's okay. It's not bad. It's usually affordable, so if you're looking for variety for your Neo Geo CD and you want to pick it up, maybe pick it up because it's an affordable game, but it's okay. It's alright, I guess, for the price. If this had gone up to like crazy prices, I would say that it's not worth it, but yeah, it's alright. It's okay. Anyhow, next up in the Neo Geo CD library, this one is a super fun game. Super tiny when you look at its size. It's Puzzle Bobble. This game has like 3 music tracks, so if you're looking for a game for an arranged soundtrack, you do get an arranged version of the theme song, and it's the only song you get, along with like little like intro noises, right, the title screen or whatever. But other than that, there are like very few music tracks to this game. However, this game is highly addicting. When Puzzle Bobble first came out, I was super addicted to this game. It's so fun. It's so cute. It's Bub and Bob. Adorable. Adorable. By the way, you can buy Bub and Bob charms on SaruPro.com. Shameless plug. But the game is cute. This cover art is absolutely adorable. What can I say? It's Puzzle Bobble. It's cute. It's addicting. I don't know if it's super expensive. I don't think so. I wouldn't think it would be, but who knows? I'm out of touch with most of the prices for Neo Geo CD stuff unless it's super expensive. Let's see here. This is my favorite game ever. Puzzle Bobble?
Yeah.
It's cute. It's adorable. Adorable! Thank you for posting, Jesse, the link to SaruPro.com. I appreciate that. Puzzle Bobble only teasing. This game is too cute for Neo Geo. The Neo Geo is a man's console. Yeah, Puzzle Bobble is adorable. It's a good favorite game to have, Hakimi, because it's cute. And then they made so many. There's Puzzle Bobble 2, 3, 4, 4DX, Puzzle Bobble for Friends, or whatever the fuck it's called, the new one. They made tons of them. Tons of them. They even made offshoots of it. There was a Puzzle Bobble featuring Psychic Force characters for the PS1. There was a Toho one, which is a new one. It's called Toho something Spell Bubble, something like that. And it's like a Toho themed Puzzle Bobble. If you like the Tohos, I think Dinosaur is cute. He's so cute, right? I made little dinosaurs. I don't know where they are.
The what?
Bub and Bob.
It's in the box. No?
I don't know where the box is though. So cute. Yes, I did make charms for them. They're adorable. So cute. I want to get those. There's like these like Bub and Bob plushies that are so cute that I want to get.
Oh, I know. I remember.
I want them. They're so cute. I think Strictly Limited has... You can get them with like a collector's edition, but it's like $150. I don't got that kind of money. But I do want it though. That's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, here's one. Here's one. I made these. I made 2 of them. Yay, sweet. I made Bub and Bob acrylic charms that are so cute. So cute. I made these that you can get on the SaruPro store. Look how cute they are. They're so cute. They're little babies. They're fat dino babies. So cute. So cute. Buy them now. So cute. Alright. Moving on. Let me have a drink. My throat is dry. After the Saturday shows, my throat is so sore. Because I talk like a week's worth of talking in like a single day. So at the end of the night, my throat is super sore. But yeah, super cute. All right, next up in the Neo Geo CD game library, we have Quiz King of Fighters. This one is made by Saru for ADK. I think we've already talked about some Saru games, but we'll talk about some more. Saru made this game for the Neo Geo CD as well as the MVS, I believe, right? Was there an MVS version of this? I don't know, but it's a quiz game. Excuse me. Whenever you answer some questions, if you answer them correctly, you have like the characters attack each other in 2D fighting game style. It's super cool. And then they do like these cinematic styles. The idea is, or the story is, you have to save Yuri from this guy because Yuri is getting herself captured all the time in this time frame. The questions, some quiz stuff is video game related quiz, like SNK Neo Geo related quiz stuff, and then like random like history related quiz stuff as well. So like it's just a mishmash of stuff. Visuals are nice in this game. It's sad that this game is only in Japanese, but the visuals are very nice. Would be cool if someday there was a fan translation of this game, because the visual style to it is pretty freaking cool. And you could always find this game on the cheap. Of course, it's a quiz game. Of course you're going to be able to find it for cheap, because nobody really wants it, right? But like I said, if you're looking to bulk up the collection, a good cheap game to do so. Quiz King of Fighters. If anything, you can boot up the game to look at the opening sequence. It's cool. It's got some neat visuals. But you do need Japanese to enjoy the game. So if you don't have any Japanese skills, it might not be fun at all, but might still be worth picking up. I don't know. I guess that's up to you. Let's see here. Mackenzie said, especially if there is a Marox answer. Yeah, if there's a Marox answer, if it's too long, I just let like the Mac use like the speech thing and just let it go that way, because otherwise I'm gonna die. Mackenzie says they're stuck in bubbles. Those poor things. Why didn't Yoshi save them from their bubbles like he does for Baby Mario? Maybe Yoshi eats them. It's a form of cannibalism. All right, moving on. Here is a game that I feel it revolutionized the Fatal Fury game. Or not revolutionized, revitalized. All right, let me just start over. Next up for the Neo Geo CD, a game I believe revitalized the Fatal Fury series. That is Real Bout Garo Densetsu, or Real Bout Fatal Fury. This game is interesting. With this one, they decided that they were going to do 3 different planes, similar to what they did with Fatal Fury 3, Road to the Final Victory. This game, however, is a much more interesting entry in the Fatal Fury series. It's the start of the Real Bout games in the Fatal Fury series, which is an offshoot, but it's also a lot more fun than Fatal Fury 3 was. Super fun game. You could get this one, is super affordable. You can still get this one. It's a decent game. Don't pass this one up for the Neo Geo CD. Like I said, you could always get this one for a decent price on the Neo Geo CD. I've often seen it for under $10 a lot, like $5 in Japan. So maybe nowadays it could be 10, 15 bucks or whatever. Decent game, Real Bout. Definitely pick it up if you have the money. Now, here is one of my favorite fighting games for the Neo Geo CD. Going back, or keeping with the Real Bout Fatal Fury theme, this is Real Bout Special, Garo Densetsu Real Bout Special, or Fatal Fury Real Bout Special for the Neo Geo CD. Real Bout Special is indeed special. The game's graphics were redone completely. The sprites are all redone. They look so beautiful in this game. The artwork is fantastic. The gameplay is awesome. They cut it back down to 2 planes from 3, because I think 3 it's unnecessary anyway, right? So it's back down to like the 2 plane gameplay. The gameplay is so cool. There's combos, like everyone has combos. The desperation moves here are amazing. Graphics are awesome. The Neo Geo CD version of this game also features a music video at the end with Blue Mary. Blue Mary is like singing Blue Mary's blues. It's like her stage music, but with vocalized lyrics. Super cool. The Saturn versions and PS1 versions, I believe, also have that music video, but that is a concept that came from the Neo Geo CD game of Real Bout Special. Definitely pick this up. I know it's one of the more pricier games, but definitely still under $100. Maybe under 60 still. I don't know, but definitely pick it up. This is a great game. Absolutely love it. Real Bout Special. All right, change this track.
Yeah.
It's like putting me to sleep. Putting me to sleep. Where that?
Should I put this one?
Yeah, just go to another one. Wait, weren't we on that? We're on that.
Oh, yeah, you are. That's weird.
Is that an arranged?
Special.
Yeah, try that one.
No, it's not.
But I mean, you can play. Who cares?
Yeah, you can play.
Whatever. All right, what did I miss? Cello says, wasn't there a PS4 HD release of that Puzzle Bobble? Yeah, there was. Puzzle Bobble is on everything. You can find Puzzle Bobble on literally everything since the Neo Geo one. It's been on every console. Well, I mean every console that matters. Not like it wasn't on like Jaguar or anything like that. But let's see here. Mackenzie says they are stuck in oh, I read that. Take notes, guys. Saru will be giving us the answers to this game's questions. This will be on next week's test. I always love the box art for Real Bout Fatal Fury. It's just so cool looking, but a little intimidating to see. Is it? All right. Moving on. Next up in the Neo Geo CD library, sticking with Real Bout. This is Real Bout 2, The Newcomers. Real Bout 2, The Newcomers is pretty much more of the same. I still prefer Real Bout Special over Real Bout 2, but Real Bout 2 does improve some things gameplay-wise. It does change some balances. The backgrounds change. A lot of the musics have been changed, but it also introduces 2 new characters to this version of the game, which are, what is his name? Rick, I think? Rick and Xiao Mei? Xiangfei. I can't remember. It was Xiao something. Li Xiangfei was introduced to this game as well. She makes reoccurring cameos and other things. She's also in the King of Fighters games later on in time. But like I said, I still prefer the first one over the second one, but the second one is definitely no slouch in the fighting game department. Still an excellent game. There's just aesthetic things that I like about the first one. I like a lot of the stages in the first one. I'm more fond of the artwork from the first one as well. From Real Bout Special. I'm also fond of the music arrangements in Real Bout Special and the UI. The UI is cleaner in Real Bout Special than the UI in Real Bout 2. But those are just minor nitpicks in my opinion. Still a great game. If I had to pick only one, it would be Real Bout Special all day, every day. But this is definitely a good one to get. Like I said, this one does improve a bunch of stuff, a bunch of balances as well. But Real Bout 2 is a good game. It's a good game nonetheless. Good game. Let's see here. Yeah, second Real Bout game. And that was it for all the Real Bout games. What time is it? 12:10. Okay. Should we just finish? Should we try to finish it?
It's up to you.
Because then I feel like we can put it all away. But you look like you're dying.
No, it's okay.
You look like you're dying. Oh no, you're a dead panda. You're a dead panda. You have X's on your eyes. It says don't open till Christmas.
I know.
Second Real Bout game. All right, moving on. Now we have reached the Samurai Spirit games, the S's. Now these will be in out of order because I put them in alphabetical order, so the games are going to be in out of order as I talk about them. But going to the Samurai Spirits series, this is Samurai Spirits 10. I don't know, Samurai Spirits 4. Samurai Showdown 4. I don't know. I forget what this one is called. Samurai Spirits, the 4th game in the series. This one is an alright game. I prefer 3 over 4. They're both in the same, very similar style, 3 and 4. This one has, like, the arcade mode is, like, you have to, like, you're in, like, a timed thing. You have to get to the end under a certain amount of time, or you get the bad ending. Yeah, the Amaxa's Revenge. That's right. That's what this is called. I can't read the kanjis. But, yeah, Amaxa's Revenge. In this one. Yeah, what Hige said. Amaxa Korin is what he says this is called. Okay. But this game, Samurai Spirits 4 for the Neo Geo CD. It's a good game. Artwork is really good. I enjoy other iterations of Samurai Spirits more, like Samurai Spirits 3. If I had to pick between 3 and 4, I would definitely pick Samurai Spirits 3 over 4, but this is still a great game. And I think it's still a decent find on the Neo Geo CD that you can get for relatively cheap. The next one, we're going backwards here. Next one is Samurai Spirits Zankuro Muso Ken. Samurai Spirits Zankuro Muso Ken. I forget what this is called in English. This is Samurai Spirits 3. This one introduces this character here, Hisame Shizumaru. I love this character. Also, I think Caffeine Gaida is in this game. Or is it Caffeine is in this game? Oh no, Caffeine is in this game. And Gaida is in the 4th game, I believe. Right? Maybe? Or is he in both? I don't remember. I really like this one, though. Samurai Spirits 3 for the Neo Geo CD. Definitely a great game. I love this one. Love this cover art. It's amazing. Simple, but elegant all at the same time. When this game first came out, it was very impactful. I feel like all the Samurai Showdown Spirits games were impactful, and then when Samurai Spirits 4 came out, it wasn't. Samurai Spirits 1 came out, it was like, whoa, this game is a samurai fighting game with weapons. Samurai Spirits 2 came out, and it introduced all these great characters. The graphics were like upped big time. You know, it introduced like those desperation moves. It was just like, it wowed me again. Samurai Spirits 3, same thing. The visuals were upped big time. It wowed me again. And the introduction of new characters, it was just so cool. So then when the 4th game came out, it didn't really wow me like the previous games did. And it was just kind of like, it's alright. It's okay. At that point, I started pretty much falling off of the series. But the first 3 Samurai Spirits games are some of my favorite Neo Geo fighting games on the console. And Samurai Spirits Zankuro Muso Ken is a great game. Highly recommend. It's great. Great. But after 4, I feel like 4 was kind of like... After that, I was just like... I lost interest in them after 4. Let's see here. 5 and 6 were a bit meh. Yeah. For me, they were like, still haven't warmed up to them. Yeah, me neither. I had the one special PS2 one. I don't remember what it was, but I had some PS2 one that had like 6 and like a lot of characters. There were some really generic characters. I'm like, why does this character have like 4 colors? Do you know what I mean? Like visible colors. I'm like, they looked out of place. It looked like when you take like an old sprite from like SNK versus Capcom, like the Morgan sprite looks so bad compared to all the sprites. That's how Samurai Showdown 6 literally had like these generic colored characters that just didn't look like they fit. Isn't Samurai Showdown the game with the guy with the wild red hair and ninja knives? With the fire? The fire guy, are you talking about? What was his name? It was Sogetsu and the other, I forget the other guy's name. Sogetsu, which was the blue-haired guy. There was like a water guy and a fire guy. Water and fire. Sogetsu and the other guy. The other guy whose name I can't remember. I don't know. All right. What was that game? That was, I'm going alphabetical order. Next up, I knew we were going to talk about Saurus again. This game is Shin-O-Ken for the Neo Geo CD. What can I say about Shin-O-Ken other than it's like, it's interesting looking. The game kind of plays pretty basic. It utilizes pre-rendered graphics, so everything has that like weird like pre-rendered Donkey Kong Country look, and sometimes it works well. I don't think it works well with fighting games. I think it makes 3D characters like this look gross. It worked with Ironclad. I think Saurus did a good job with Ironclad using pre-rendered graphics. It works with ships. It worked with Polestar. It worked with Prehistoric Isle. All those pre-rendered games, it works. With this game, I don't think it works. I think it looks gross. The game is slow, and I think the slowness of the game is a result of the fact that they used these pre-digitized graphics, and they were trying to put in like a lot of frames to make them look more 3D. I don't know. The game is it's kind of trash. I can't recommend this one, especially because now it goes for like over $50. It might even be more. But honestly, I cannot recommend Shin-O-Ken. It's also on the Saturn as well, possibly PS1, I don't know. But I cannot recommend this. This is one of the times where I can say I cannot recommend this game. Yeah, says Inu Base. One of the fuggiest games on the Neo Geo. It's so true. Like, oh, sorry, I was going to grab it. I saw your phone. So true. It's one of the ugliest games. It's like, why the hell? I don't know. And the game plays like, it's just not a good game. It's not a good game. I can't recommend it. Cannot recommend it. All right, moving on. Next one is Samurai Spirits. I think, what does that say? Is that Shin Setsu or something? Samurai Spirits something. I don't remember. Anyway, Samurai Spirits RPG. We'll just go with that. Samurai Spirits RPG. Samurai Spirits RPG for the Neo Geo CD. This is something that I wish had come out in English, because the game itself is a beautiful looking turn-based RPG. The Neo Geo version even has like samurai appearances of Iori and Kyo in like, you know, that old samurai garb. But yeah, Bushido Retsuden, that's it. Samurai Spirits Bushido Retsuden. This game, somebody was working on a fan translation for this game, and I guess it's not going to happen now because of a certain thing that's happened to that individual. But this game here is one that I really wish had gotten some sort of fan translation. It is on the PS1 and it is on the Sega Saturn. And they all have their little differences. One day I'd like to stream this game just to play it, just to show the game off itself. But this is a game here that I really wish someday, somewhere down the line, someone does an English patch for this game. Because I feel like the world needs to experience it. Also, look at this cover art, you guys. Look at this freaking cover art. Absolutely beautiful artwork. Amazing art. I would love to get this art on something like a wall scroll or something, maybe at an SNK shop in Japan or something someday. But the artwork is just beautiful. Let's see here. How much total hours can a player beat Samurai Shodown RPG? I have no idea, because the game is super Japanese and I can't read kanji for shit, so it's like, I don't know. I have no idea. Fan translation has sort of fizzled out. Yeah. It's pretty much now dead in the water, probably. Because I think the person working on it fell ill, actually. So
Really?
Yeah, because the person had started it. It fizzled out completely. He came back and said he was going to restart working on it. And then something happened to him. He fell ill and he went to the hospital. I don't know what has transpired since then. So, yeah. It's a shame. It's a shame. All right, next game in the Neo Geo CD library. This one is an absolute classic. This one is Shin Samurai Spirits. As I mentioned before, Samurai Shodown 2 is one of those games that was completely impactful, much like the first one. It added all of the charms of the first one, upped the graphics by a ton, artwork, sprite work, everything. Everything was so good about this one. Desperation moves, the addition of a ton of new characters to this one. Absolutely fantastic game. I can't tell you how many times I would leave school for lunch and never return just because I got stuck playing Samurai Shodown 2 at this time. When this game was super popular, I was going to school here, and we had these we still do. We have these taco shops called Roberto's, and they always had MVS machines, and I would always go for the $1.99 taco special. It was like 2 tacos and a soda for $1.99.
Really?
Yeah. So I would go and I'd have my 2 tacos and a Coke, and I would play like $3 of Samurai Shodown or whatever, and just never go back. I would never go back to school after lunch because of Samurai Spirits. Absolutely classic of a game. Also, this game is always super cheap. So if you have a Neo Geo CD and you don't have this game, change that immediately, because you can get this game for like 10, 15 bucks all day, every day. Probably still, I would say at least under 20 bucks. It's always a cheap game. Shit, if I even find a copy that's in better shape, I might pick it up, because this copy is kind of beat up. And then I can just put this other one in the game giveaway or something. But definitely pick up Samurai Shodown 2. Cheap game, great game. Awesome. Awesome stuff. Absolute classic. Let's see here. Fan translation. Oh, yeah. Have you heard anything about the Polymega N64? Says Anthony. I have not. I hope it comes out this year, though. Hopefully. I think it was already supposed to be out. But obviously they're having fulfillment issues again with stuff. So hopefully it happens soon. Hopefully soon. Because I want to be able to play Game Boy games on the Polymega. Would be cool. Even though I have the Mister. But, I mean, it'd be cool to play my Game Boy collection. Which isn't a lot. I have like 30 Game Boy games. But still, I would like to copy those to the Polymega. At some point. Let's see here. Hamster doesn't port any Neo Geo console exclusive, like Neo Geo CD exclusives to Nintendo Switch, PS4, or Xbox consoles, correct? No, they don't. So you're not going to see. The only one that was ported that was a Neo Geo CD exclusive was Ironclad. And the only reason that happened is because there was Saurus had worked on an MVS version of Ironclad and never released it. So the game was already finished, never released. When the Wii Virtual Console came out, Ironclad made its MVS debut on the Wii for the first time ever. Because before that, it was exclusive to the Neo Geo CD. So the only reason now that you can get these MVS bootlegs of Ironclad is because of the fact that whoever owned the rights to the Saurus games had published Ironclad's MVS, unreleased MVS port to the Wii Virtual Console, and so they took that Wii Virtual Console version and put it on an MVS cart, and that's why we have a pirated version of that. Let's see. All right, moving on to the next game. Next game in the Neo Geo CD library. This one is Shogi no Tatsujin, or Master of Shogi. I can't tell you anything about this game because I don't know how to play Shogi in the least. At least with Mahjong, you can kind of fiddle through it. With Shogi, I have no idea. I am uneducated. I don't know these kinds of games. I think this is a highly Japanese thing, right? So if you're not Japanese, you probably have no idea how Shogi works unless you took the time to actually learn it. and dedicated yourself to learn such a thing. But I believe think of it as Japanese chess, I guess, right? Japanese chess. But I can't tell you anything outside of that game. The visuals are all like hyper realistic, digitized people for the graphics or the monikers, the avatars for this game. But I can't really tell you much outside of that. But Master of Shogi for the Neo Geo. The funny thing about this game is that it's also not super cheap. It's like a game that's for some reason well above $50 whenever I see it. I don't know why. Maybe it was short production run or something. Who knows? But I feel like this should be like a $10 game, but I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe it's an amazing shogi game and I just don't know. But anyway, Master of Shogi. Let's see here. What did I miss? I did have Samurai Shodown games on Samurai Shodown Neo Geo Collection on Epic Games Store for free. Neo Geo Mini and Samurai Shodown Anthology on PSTV, says Matthew Kelly. Hakimi says, I don't know how to play this game. It's really hard to play. Hakimi, I don't understand it in the least. So, you might have a better understanding of me. I don't understand shogi at all. First off, all the characters for the pieces are in kanji. And I don't know what any of it means. It may as well be... I was going to say it may as well be Chinese, but kanji is pretty much based on Chinese characters. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what, in the least how to play shogi or what it's about. But anyway, moving on. Japanese chess. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. It's Japanese chess. But I don't know. I don't understand. Sounds like Chinese checkers to me. Says Shallow. Pretty much. All right, moving on. Next game in the Neo Geo CD library. Next up, Sonic Wings 2. This game is fantastic. A fantastic shoot 'em up for the Neo Geo CD. These people would go on and make that one company. What's the company that does Gumbird and all that? These people would go on and do that. They left a video system to put together those games. Why can't I think of it? Saikyo. Many of the people who worked for this company went to form Saikyo, and that's why like a lot of the power-ups in Sonic Wings, if you look at Saikyo games and the Sonic Wing games, they look similar, right? The power-ups look similar. Well, a lot of the team from these Sonic Wing games went to go work at Saikyo. Absolutely bonkers cast of characters. Super fun game. Absolutely love the Sonic Wing games. These came out on other things, but these are the Neo Geo originals. This plays just like any other version. You're not missing anything with this version of Sonic Wings. Excellent game. Excellent game. Definitely pick it up if you have a Neo Geo CD. Awesome shooter to get. Sonic Wings 2. More in the vein of Sonic Wings, we have Sonic Wings 3 for the Neo Geo CD. Also, another excellent shoot 'em up game for the Neo Geo. Super fun game. Excellent. It's like I said, more of the same plus more, because you get more characters. Excellent pair of shooters here. Sonic Wings 1 and 2. The graphics are very similar. There's probably some slight improvements. I don't know. They look pretty much the same in terms of graphics and music. Overall, really good games for the Neo Geo CD. Definitely pick them up if you can. All right, next up, here's one I'm not going to spend a whole lot of time talking about. This is Stakes Winner for the Neo Geo CD. This is a Derby Stallion game. Japan absolutely loves these kind of games where you pick horses, they run around a track, you do these like virtual betting things. I think it's like Japan loves like the gambling aspect. It states this is a real jockey action game. It's so real. I don't know. I couldn't tell you because you have to. There's a bunch of stuff before you can actually get in and just start racing horses. You have to make a bunch of different choices, and you make your bets. They run around. I don't know. I'm not fond of these kinds of games. Japan absolutely loves them. They've made hundreds upon hundreds of these kinds of games. So whatever. Another Saurus game. definitely something you could completely skip. Do you want to go downstairs and make yourself like a snack, or maybe go lay down? Are you sure?
No, I'm sure. No, it's okay.
I don't want you to be tired.
No.
My schmuppers.
I'm not tired.
My schmuppers and me. My schmuppers comes with everything you see here. Batteries not included. All right, moving on. Next, we have Tengai Makyo Shinden, Far East of Eden Kabuki Clash, as it's known here in the States. If there ever was a fighting game that I loved so much, it is this. Growing up playing the Kabuki, what is it called? Tengai Makyo Kabuki Den for the PC Engine. I had a demo of this game, and it was what absolutely made me fall in love with this series was this book here. This is the demo book. I have a lot of these PC Engine demo books, but I just happen to have this one, and I remember playing through this demo, which is actually surprisingly long, this demo game for it, but it's what got me interested in this series was that book here. This is Kabuki Clash, or Shinden as it's known in Japan, is based on the Manjimaru cast of characters from Tengai Makyo, the second PC Engine game, the second RPG for the PC Engine game by Hudson Soft of this series. It's based on those characters. There was another fighting game for this series for the PC Engine, but that one is based on the Kabuki characters, the third game in the PC Engine series. But this one is all based on the second game, or the clan of, basically all of the clan of fire people. So you have the protagonist of the first game, the second game, and the third game all in this game, along with characters mostly from the second game, I want to say. Tengai Makyo Shinden, absolutely cool fighting game, very much like Samurai Showdown. I would say if I had to compare it to something, I would compare this to Samurai Showdown 2 in terms of feels, in terms of like gameplay. It's very similar to Samurai Showdown 2. The music in this is absolutely wonderful. Love the soundtrack in this game. It's so good, so good. Hudson Soft did an amazing job. This is one of my favorite fighting games on the Neo Geo CD. So good. If you can find this game, pick up Tengai Makyo Shinden. It's good. It's so good. It's so good. I love it so much. The opening is so beautiful. I remember seeing the opening, the screenshots in an EGM magazine for the opening of this game, and I was like, oh my god, it's so good. And I wanted it. I wanted it so bad. So bad. And I finally got it many years later, but still. Definitely pick up Tengai Makyo Shinden for the Neo Geo CD, or as it's known here, Kabuki Clash. Great game, regardless of how much it costs. Just go get it. I still think it's under $100 probably, but excellent game. Definitely pick it up. Cello says, did Def Jam fight for New York rip off this cover art? They look similar. Did it? I don't know. I have no idea what that cover looks like.
Huh.
Really?
Oh, funny.
Look it up. I'm curious. Show me. I want to see it. I'm going to look it up right now. We'll take a look. We will take a look. A looky-loose. A look-sees.
Yeah, look.
Do they?
Kind of looks like it.
Maybe. I think I'm gonna say it's coincidental. Because the other guy's like holding like the city in his hands. This guy's got like his sword out. I'm just gonna say they're similar. I don't think they copied though. I'm gonna say it's similar to it. Because I've seen other games do that too, where like you see like a character's eyes and there's like something, you know. Hudson is cool ever, says Hakimi. Yeah, Hudson is awesome for the PC Engine. If you didn't notice, Hakimi, I'm a big fan of Hudson. Love the PC Engine. It's my favorite. This whole wall is PC Engine. Oh, PC Engine up here. PC Engine. So I'm a big fan of Hudson stuff. That was Jesse's twinkle hands. his jazz hands. All right, so next up is the King of Fighters games. We talked about the King of Fighters 94 in the last video. So last Saturday's show, we talked about King of Fighters 94. Because I was doing them in NGH order, and then this video I decided to go in alphabetical order. That's why we only talked about King of Fighters 94. So you'll have to go to the last video for King of Fighters 94. But next up, we have King of Fighters 95 for the Neo Geo CD. King of Fighters 95 is an awesome game. I love the King of Fighters games. This one was revolutionary in the fact that it had the team edit battle. Team edit lets you pick any characters you want and make a team. And it started with this game, where King of Fighters 94 already had pre-made teams, and you selected a country, and each country had 3 characters that were in that team. But in this one, your team could be whoever you want, which opened up the possibilities of matches to a new degree, never before seen in a fighting game with team edit. It was awesome. But King of Fighters gameplay wise, it was more of the same. It played very similar to King of Fighters 94. I would definitely say that other than the team battle, the gameplay is very similar. Music is awesome. Graphics are an improvement, but they still have the graphical style of King of Fighters 94. Not much would change with King of Fighters 95 in the graphic department, but the gameplay definitely took a huge turn for the better with the team edit mode. King of Fighters 95 is always a cheap game on the Neo Geo CD. Definitely pick it up. I recommend picking up all the King of Fighters games, but that's just me. I'm a big fan of King of Fighters. King of Fighters 95 is definitely a game that you can get on the cheap. Next up is the King of Fighters 96 for the Neo Geo CD. King of Fighters 96 would revolutionize the fighting game, or the King of Fighters series, once again with the fighting system. The fighting system in this becomes a lot more playable, a lot more open. You've got combos that flow way more freely. You had super desperations, along with your super moves. You had like super desperation moves with the King of Fighters 96. You also, of course, had the team edit mode. That was something that became a staple since 1995. The gameplay in this one is a complete turnaround. Also, the graphic style changes in this one. The sprites, everything is different. The sprites are different. The graphical style is different. The gameplay is where the improvement is tenfold in this one. The gameplay after 96, King of Fighters games became so much more playable and so much more fluid, and it began with this game, the King of Fighters. Whoops, it's now broken. It began with this game, the King of Fighters 96 for the Neo Geo CD. Definitely more playable of a game. I absolutely love this one. They do the whole like special intro for each stage like they did with 96. The music in this is fantastic. Absolutely love this one. This one is still one of my favorite King of Fighters games of all time, just because of that impact. You know, it was 94 was like, oh, 94 is freaking awesome, right? Team edit, you never saw that kind of thing. Team versus, you never saw that until the King of Fighters 94. It was super impactful. It mixed up all the characters, like I was talking about how they did that with Fatal Fury Special when they introduced Ryo Sakazaki. They did this whole thing with the King of Fighters 94, and then King of Fighters 96 revolutionized the game, the King of Fighters series, with its gameplay. Gameplay in this is amazing. Definitely pick up King of Fighters 96. So many of these games are definite pickups for me. I apologize. It's just, I absolutely love the Neo Geo CD library. I think it's got a lot to offer. All right, moving on to the King of Fighters 97. King of Fighters 97. This game is, it's good. My issues with this game is that not everyone has like their own like theme musics. Only certain characters who like are important have their own musics, like Kyo and Shingo and the Orochi team and Athena and Blue Mary all have their theme songs. But outside of those characters, you know, like Terry or whatever, people who are important, you only get these like weird like ambient sounds or background sounds. They try to make it seem like you were watching a TV program while playing this game. You know, like you were watching a newscast of this tournament happening in real time. And while the idea is kind of cool, I'm not fond of the fact that the music is just kind of bleh for the most part. But the tracks that are here are excellent. Like the Orochi team has amazing theme songs all around. The remix to Athena's theme music in this is great. The main characters all have their own theme music. So the music is excellent. I just wish that we got a lot more music choices. Or a lot more music other than just the weird like ambient sounds that we got in King of Fighters 97. But it's still a great game. Still a great game nonetheless. Alright. Next up is the pinnacle of fighting games for Neo Geo in general. That is the King of Fighters 98. This one is a huge favorite amongst fighting game fans. The King of Fighters 98 is one that has been remade a bunch of times. It's super well balanced. Great cast of characters. They bring back characters who are, you know, dead in previous games. It's a dream match, and it's so much fun, so well balanced. Many people have great memories of the King of Fighters 98. It's been remade on the Dreamcast. There was the remake in the arcade. There was 98 Ultimate Match. We saw tons of re-releases on everything from the King of Fighters 98. It's just good stuff. It's just a great, great game all around. It's full of all of your George Clooney faces. That Shinkido art. I don't know why everyone looks like George Clooney, but they just do. Excellent game, though. Definitely a must-have for the Neo Geo CD. If you have a Neo Geo CD and you like King of Fighters, must get King of Fighters 98. All right. Next up is the very last King of Fighters game for the Neo Geo CD. That is the King of Fighters 99. This here is the beginning of the Nest saga, which to me was the most uninteresting story part of King of Fighters. And I'm not a huge fan of this game. This game is interesting. It doesn't introduce a lot of new characters like Mochiko or Whip or whatever. Bao here. And then these new bosses, Chrysalid. And then we got like the whole Maxima and those people. We got the Jun Hoon from the Korea team. The Kyo redesign in this one. And it's an okay game. It's alright. It's not bad. It's not my favorite. But this one did introduce the striker system, which was kind of cool. The striker system is where like the character would come in, you know, and help you. You can pick a fourth character, and that fourth character would come in, do a thing, and then leave. It was cool. A lot of games would later on use that in other games as well. It was cool. It was a cool idea. I think Marvel vs. Capcom did it too in the first one. Cool idea. King of Fighters 99. It's an okay game. If you're looking to collect all the King of Fighters games, it's cool. But for me, I feel like this one is one that you can skip unless you're looking to get all the KOF games. Not a super impactful game for me. Nice cover art. George Clooney says Inu base. Yeah. All right. Give me 1 second, guys. I need a potty break. So give me 1 second. I will be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. I just gotta take a call. Be right back. All right, we are back. Sorry, my bladder couldn't take anymore. It's been like 6 hours since I go to the bathroom. But anyway, we're back. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Japan must love George Clooney. They put him all over the King of Fighters games. All over the King of Fighters. All right, moving on. Speaking of the King of Fighters did also have Neo Geo variants. There is this thing right here. This is the Neo Geo CD King of Fighters Special Item Box. And this comes, I think it comes with that. It's pointing to it. It's funny because this bag is really part of it. If you don't have this bag, it's not complete because this bag is printed on. So if you remove this, the package printing, it's printed on the bag. So you pretty much have to have the bag for this to be complete. But this special item box has a bunch of different things. It's kind of weird. You got this like weird like Iori illustration. It's kind of weird. Then you have more George Clooney in the front. George Clooney Kusanagi-san. And then inside you got like a big... You're not going to tell me this doesn't look like George Clooney? You got these items. You have this thing right here. This Kyo thing. Which is the school thing. On the lapel. That's what it was. The lapel. And it says, "Welcome to my museum" on the thing. And then inside you got a bunch of other things. Here's the inside of this box. The box itself says "not for sale." I don't know what that means. It's, I think maybe this is a promotional thing. I'm not sure what the story is behind this. But inside has all kinds of other things. You have this binder. Basically, all this is a thing to hold all of your arts. Oh no. It's a thing to hold all of your things. You have these like special like printed like art cards. Basically all of the 95 like artworks. So you have a lot of artwork from 95. And then in the back there's like some like weird quotes. Here you have Ralph and Clark. The Akari Warriors. On the back you have like a sketch version of that same artwork. You have the Ryuko Noken team. Oh, this is a weird one. I don't know what's going on here. Why this is even... What kind of print this is. Then it has a bunch of names on the back. I feel like that one's half-assed. You have a Benimaru thing. And on the back you have a silhouette of Rugal with a letter by Rugal when he invites you to the tournament. And then this is kind of cute. This is a paper cutout with a play on words. So the Japanese word for cut is kiru, right? So that says "kiru me please," like cut me please, but maybe a play on words on "kill me please." Kill me please. And then on the back, I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. A panel. I'm not sure. Some stuff I don't understand. Maybe there's some sort of game you play. I think this is part of a game that you play. I think with this. I'm not sure. There's a Eiji Kisaragi. Nothing on the back but a color. Here's a slide of the Chinese team. They're hopping up. I don't know why they chose to cut Athena's head off, but they did. And then on the back, you have Kaze no saxophone. I think that's the Iori theme music, right? Looks like sheet music. I believe this is Iori's theme song. Because Iori was introduced in this game, so you're going to find a lot of content related to Iori. Iori Yagami. And then on the back, it's some story about the Yagami clan and back in the year 1800. I don't know, whatever. Some shit in kanji. Here's the Korea team. Doing some stuff. Doing Korean things. Korean kick things. Yeah, so see, this is like a game or something. You spin this around. I don't know what this is for. And then on the back you have all the special attacks for all the characters. You have this, whatever. This is just a cardboard of a monochrome Kyo. We have the Ikari Warriors in Hydern. Team Brazil, as they were known originally. Billy Khan. The Garo Densetsu team. Fatal Fury team. A Goro Daimao. Nothing in the back. And then you have a booklet of like a bunch of like different like notes, game prologue sketches. These are all like character sketches, Iori concept art, more prologues. Basically, like a lot of the characters, their dialogues. Then you got some drawings of everybody. Here's the drawing of the beginning intro, which is so freaking cool. I love 95's intro. So good. And then you have sketches of all of the stages, which is cool. More prologues, character prologues, more art. Iori is pretty much the focus of 95 because Kyo needed a boyfriend or a rival. And then we have more sketches. We've got a lot of Kyo here doing stuff. He's like, tee I'm shy. And Billy Kane and Eiji, which is Iori's team on this last page. But yeah, pretty cool. This is a pretty cool collection. I believe it's pretty rare. It's pretty rare and hard to get with the outside bag. I believe the outside bag was hard to get it with that outside bag. But it also came with stickers. It came with a King of Fighters 95 sticker, which is pretty much just the cover sticker. And then another King of Fighters 95 sticker right here. Very cool collection, though. Very cool collection. I love that they did this kind of stuff for these Neo Geo CD versions. Super cool extras for fans, you know. Then we have our little book to put it in. The cute little gold like lapel thing. Very cool. Very cool collector's item. And I'm happy to have it. Happy to have it. And I'm glad that I got all this stuff before Neo Geo prices went freaking bonkers. So cool, this thing. Where do I put you? I guess I can put you here for now. Super cool item. Absolutely love that. All right, and the next variant special item kind of thing is this thing right here. This is the King of Fighters 96 Neo Geo collection. When the King of Fighters 96, they did a special thing. It was this book. This is an art book, but this one has game software in it as well, which is freaking rad. This is an art book, but it also came with a CD for the Neo Geo CD, and it is the King of Fighters 96 Neo Geo collection. This software has a bunch of things like interviews with voice actors, a mode where you can watch like the intros. You can hear all of the voice samples for all of the characters, character profiles. It's like a 96 encyclopedia for the King of Fighters. Super cool. Super cool extra. Super, super, super. And then the book itself is an art book. You open this up and there's a bunch of Shinkiro artwork, basically. Shinkiro did almost all the artwork for 96, as well as all the key art. And you have sketches. Vice and Mature, they were a big part of this as well, since they were Iori's new teammates. A lot of Leona. So this is basically all of the a lot of the artwork that was used for King of Fighters. Really good stuff. Amazing stuff. I love that they did this though, that they do these like specials with like extras or software or what have you. Oh no, I ripped this bag. I don't have any bags this size. This is the only one that's this size. No! Alright. Moving on. We're almost done. Man, I didn't think this video was going to take me 5 hours to do. I think because we stopped to talk like a lot, right? All right, moving on. This one won't take long. These are more sports games. This next up is the Tok-ten-O series, otherwise known here as Super Sidekicks. What can I say? Super Sidekicks, a soccer game. They were popular here in the U.S. Super Sidekicks and Super Sidekicks 2 were popular games. Here's all of the games right here. This is Super Sidekicks 1. Like I said, they were super popular. We have Super Sidekicks 2 or Tok-ten-O 2. I'm sure there's improvements and teams and other stuff. I don't know. I didn't spend a whole lot of time with these games. So maybe someone can tell me. Someone can enlighten me of the magic of Super Sidekicks. But here is Tok-ten-O 3. This one is the final game. And also the last one I got because it was the hardest one to get, I think, for me. And those are the Tok-ten-O games, Super Sidekicks. Very quick, very simple, because I don't have a lot to say about them. So that's that. All right, next up, more ADK. We saw so much ADK here. This one is Tsukai Gangan Koshin Kyoku. It is known here as Aggressors of Dark Combat. This is a fighting game slash beat 'em up. It plays like a beat 'em up, but it's set out like a fighting game, right? So like it's player versus player. You can walk around freely like you would in a beat 'em up, and you beat each other up. You pick up items. Fuma from World Heroes is in this because why not? They wanted a ninja in here, and so ADK needs their ninjas. ADK wants a ninja and everything, so we got Fuma in this game. This game is also a game that's affordable. It's alright. It's not the best game in the world, but it is quirky and it's fun. And it is affordable for the Neo Geo CD. So if you find a copy of Tsukai Gangan Koshin Kyoku, definitely pick it up. It's not a bad game to own. It's alright. Decent music. Some cute characters. Some really nice character designs. Kisara, this girl here, the schoolgirl, she came from this game. And she's cute. Cute. It's an alright game. You got some monies, you can pick it up. Let's see, what did I miss here? Bieber hair before Justin, the drawing with red hair guy. Good night, Saru and Panda in chat. Have to get a few hours of sleep before church. See you next live stream. See ya, Cello. Have a good night. Cello. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping in. Panda has Saru's original rapping somewhere. Of what? What did I miss?
The wrapping for the Neo Geo special.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there's that one. The CD comes with a sleeve, but I don't know what happened to it. The CD sleeve says like King of Fighters very subtly on it. It's like a paper sleeve, but I'm not sure what happened to the paper sleeve. I don't know. It went somewhere. All right, moving on. We're almost done. And then we can welcome the sweet release of death. Of freedom. Next up, Twinkle Star Sprites, another ADK title. This one, however, doesn't have ninjas. Or maybe it does somewhere. I don't know. It might have a ninja somewhere. But this game, so cute. This is, I don't know how to describe it. So I'm going to describe this as a versus shooter. Because you have like a screen on each side. And basically, the better you do, the worse it is for your opponent. So if you're getting more combos, your opponent is going to get more enemies or more things to throw them off track. But this game is so cute. It is getting rare. So price-wise, it is getting very expensive for the Neo Geo CD. So it might be easier to get this on like a Saturn or something else nowadays, or some other collection. The ADK collection maybe. But nowadays, the Neo Geo CD version is getting expensive. So unless you're really looking to just collect for Neo Geo CD, I don't know if I keep saying CD, for Neo Geo CD, then pick it up. But otherwise, maybe buy it cheaper on some other collection, like maybe the ADK Tamashi collection for PS2, or the new PS4 limited run one that came out. Might be a cheaper, better option for you. All right, next up. Oh wait, before I do that, that art is so cute, Tsunami Sam, isn't it? I love the artwork in this. It's so adorable. They're like magical girls. Magical girls. So cute. Alright, next up. This here is an isometric shooter from, I believe Sammy made this originally, right? Yeah, Sammy put this out in the arcade. It was reprogrammed by ICOM, who brought us, Polestar and what have you. Viewpoint. This is an isometric 3D shooter. It uses beautiful pre-rendered graphics. The pre-rendered graphics here are super cool in this game. However, I am terrible at this game. I get confused with left and up all the time. I'll press up thinking I'm going to go left. I'll press left thinking I'm going to go down, and it confuses me. It confuses me so much. But the game is cool. It looks good. I just wish I was better at it. It is a decent pickup. I don't know what this goes for on the Neo Geo CD nowadays, but it is a decent game. There are other versions that are probably cheaper. There is a PS1 version of Viewpoint as well. So if that one's cheaper, I say maybe go for that one. Even though I think the PS1 had like weird like techno dance club music. It had a weird remix, if I remember correctly. The remix music is weird in the PlayStation 1 version. But it might be cheaper than the Neo Geo CD version. It's decent though. Viewpoint for the Neo Geo CD. I made this, says Sam. Sammy Sam. Alright. Now, the last set of games we are going to talk about here. First off in this set of games is World Heroes. The World Heroes series. This is something that came out during the heyday of Street Fighter 2. They were trying to pretty much write off the coattails. ADK wanted to make that Street Fighter 2 money. But it was no Street Fighter 2. But you know what? It was good. It was good. I loved this game. And it was very playable. I feel like for an early SNK game, it was super playable, because I believe this was before even Fatal Fury 2. And the gameplay felt good. It had good gameplay. It had an interesting cast of characters, right? Like, World Heroes is different, like, historical figures. Like, you got Hanzo and Fuma from, like, Edo Japan, old Japan. And then you have, like, Genghis Khan and a Bruce Lee kind of guy and a Hulk Hogan kind of guy. Rasputin. You've got Jeanne d'Arc. It's just cool. It was a cool concept. I absolutely loved it. I played the absolute crap out of World Heroes back in the day. It was a lot of fun. I played this game in a bowling alley back home, and I absolutely loved it. I loved World Heroes, and I loved being able to be the only one to play, because nobody would play it in the arcade. I'd be like the only person who played it. It was not a popular game, but I loved it nonetheless. But when World Heroes 2 came out, World Heroes 2 was amazing to me. It was still not super popular, unfortunately. I don't think the World Heroes series ever got popular, but I loved it. I loved this little judo girl here who was based on a real girl, a judo champion, also named Ryoko from the 80s, I believe. There was another game. I think Fighters History also based a judo character named Ryoko on that same real person. But this World Heroes adds other inspirations, right? Like you have like Eric the Viking. You have a Viking. You have a football player, which I don't know why, but you do. You've got your Thai kickboxer. I don't know what sort of world hero he's supposed to represent. You got a freaking pirate, and this guy Mudman. He's like a tribal dude with a mask. But the game is interesting. One thing that I need to mention about the first two World Heroes games is the deathmatch aspect of it. As with many SNK fighters, there's always like some sort of gimmick, right? World Heroes had the deathmatch gimmick in the first two games, and it was so much fun. It was so much fun to be able to like throw your enemies into like a fiery pit, or have them like walk over landmines, or hit spikes, or a bunch of other things. There were like lasers. It was fun. The deathmatch gimmick was a cool thing, and I loved it. They would continue the World Heroes series with World Heroes 2 Jet. Think of World Heroes 2 Jet as like Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, right? Like it added some more characters, but this one also added like this cool like tournament mode that you were in. But unfortunately, they removed the deathmatch from this game. This game no longer had the deathmatch in it, which was sad, because I think one of the things that made World Heroes unique was its whole deathmatch gimmick. And I really would have hoped that they just had a regular arcade version of it, like a regular arcade mode, and then the deathmatch mode, just like the other games. So it's a real shame that they removed the deathmatch mode. And finally, and the last Neo Geo CD game we are talking about today is World Heroes Perfect. World Heroes Perfect is basically a super balanced World Heroes game. They redid all the character sprites, look the same, but like the backgrounds are all new. This one added new characters. You have like a Son Goku character, I think, in this one as one of the heroes. It added like desperations and super desperations, and you had some combo chains and stuff in this one that the other ones didn't have. World Heroes Perfect also got a Sega Saturn port, which is pretty close and based on this version of World Heroes that utilizes the 4 meg RAM cart. It is a great game. World Heroes Perfect is a lot of fun. There's an anthology of all the World Heroes games on the PS2 as well, if these games are too expensive to pick up on their own, because the prices are getting crazy for Neo Geo CD. Getting that collection on the PlayStation is a good way to play all these games. But ultimately, if you're looking for any of these on the Neo Geo CD, I would highly recommend World Heroes 2 and World Heroes Perfect if you only had to pick two. If you had to only pick one, I would probably say World Heroes 2 because of the deathmatch thing. I absolutely love the deathmatch, and I feel like that's the main gimmick of the first World Heroes games, is the fact that they have the deathmatch mode. But World Heroes Perfect is a great game nonetheless. Alright, well, that'll do it for my Neo Geo collection. I really appreciate everyone watching this. I know that this one was a long one, but we finally got through that huge list of Neo Geo CD games. We had to do it in 2 takes because I ran out of juice like the first time. This time we talked about way more games on this take than we did the first time around. So that was crazy. But anyhow, I really appreciate everyone watching tonight, and I will see you all next time. Bye bye. Just kidding. I'm still here. I felt like that was so sudden. That was so sudden. But anyway, guys, yeah, we are going to go. It has been almost 5 hours. Before we go, I want to say a big thank you to everyone who helped out tonight. Matthew Roach, thank you for gifting all those subs. I really appreciate you gifting the super chats last night for getting us pizza. I really appreciate that, Matthew. Thank you so much, Matthew. And thank you for always being here and keeping us on top of everything with sharing the links and my social media. You are like the kind of people that like help us grow, and we love that. Thank you so much, Matthew. We appreciate that. It helps us greatly. Super So-So, thank you for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate that as well. Scruffy Looking RGB, thank you for rejoining. He's been with us for 9 months on here. Super So-So also joined us here on YouTube as well, so thank you for that. Matthew gifted like a bajillion gift subs to the channel because he's awesome like that. So did Russ. A big thank you to Russ as well. Mackenzie, thank you for the super chat. Seriously, you guys, I really appreciate it. The Latino goodbye strikes again, says Inu Base. You know, that's what we gotta do. That's what we gotta do. That's how it is. We can't just say goodbye. We can't. We have to say goodbye like 3 times. That's how it is. We just gotta.
And then just stare at each other.
And then just stare. Matthew says, when is Saru going over his capybara collection? Jesse is a capybara. Capybara. You guys don't know that, but I call Jesse my capybara.
Because I'm hairy.
He's a panda to you guys, but to me, I've always called him either capybara or hamsters, and anything that's like a small, round, hairy creature is Jesse. La raza, adios para siempre. Screw the nets. 1 million billion spooky season is here. Oh yeah, it's already October, huh?
Yeah.
Dang, that's crazy.
It's here.
That's crazy. Nerd Strategy, what's up? Welcome. He says, lol, you're going to troll us again with leaving again, aren't you? Yes, okay, bye. I'm just kidding. No. We will, yes, eventually. But welcome in, Nerd Strategy. Or I don't know, you if you were lurking, maybe you were lurking. But thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Let's see here. I've been here just lurking after I said hi 2 hours ago. Says, screw the net. Shocktober, Spooktober. Horror movie night in the server. We should do something like that. The thing is time. He says, I just got off work like 5 minutes ago. That's all. Okay. Well, thank you for stopping in and saying hi. I appreciate it. Happy October to everyone. All right, you guys. This time for reals. For realsies. Now we're leaving. All right, you guys. Thanks, everyone, for sticking around for these super long lives. Next one will be a Saru show. We can do Saru show question.
Well, Snow Sugar isn't here, so.
Oh, that's true. Because I didn't know we were going to finish these. That's why we didn't talk about it. Didn't talk about Saru show. So maybe we'll do Saru show. Maybe we'll do Jesse's VGS&T thing. So we'll see. But anyway, guys, thanks everyone for stopping in. I really appreciate it. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.